Well, I almost had that graceful. Didn't select the right mods at boot up, though, so I gotta go through the whole song and dance again. Whoops. Let me try that again. How's it going, everybody? How are you doing on this lovely, lovely Thursday? How's it going, Nana, huh? Toaster King, Fire Drawn, Inna loves you, Joe, Bloggy Nog, let's go. Good morning, Baron Snugs, Arcolite, the Candy Lad, Mono Spatial, Drathamir, hey righty. I'm excited to blap a few spires today. Let me just get a few things clicked here. There we go. That should be the correct mod list for our A20 play. Let's crush some hearts. We're playing Watcher first, so we may well be crushing some joints to start out our run. Aw, stream. There we are. Excellent. The preemptive dad joke. How does he know? How does he do it? It came straight from my Carabolus stream of consciousness, that's how. Hello there, El Pollo Batman. The preemptive dad joke. Greetings, Scotino. Fairly. Doing a pre-roll there, Fearless Iron. Thanks for 20 months. Happy blapping. Let the Spire be blapped. As it was in this defect run. How many attempts did it take us on defect? 3. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We did end up... What happened in this run? Oh, that's right. I fumbled against Time Eater. I remember now. I think I did something like leave myself at 11 cards played. Yes, I know what happened. I was counting cards for Time Eater, and I forgot about Velvet Choker. So I tried to play 7 cards in a turn, and it turned out I couldn't do that. So I had to do 6 and then 1, and that ended up losing. Oops. But I think we could have had Defect in one try, reasonably, if it weren't for that critical misplay. I think the lesson I learned from our last stream of sort of faster paced runs was that the slower play really needs to start right here, floor 50. That's when the exact playing of cards chosen in combat starts to matter a whole heck of a lot. And has the biggest success or failure impact on the run. I suppose that's also true by and large in Act 2 Elite. Those are also fights where navigating them well can have huge consequences for your run. Oh, that's right, I abandoned run. Like, must have been staring death in the face and chose to exit via the menu here. Because I took 0 damage, allegedly. Allegedly. Interesting. Anyway, we're going to be starting with Watcher today on A20, looking to crush a few more spires in our year-long challenge. What was Saruman's favorite game to play in Middle-earth? Slay the Shire. Well, you don't shire away from making bad puns, do ya? I was about to take 40 damage, and I just decided to say, screw it. That makes sense. I think everybody's chosen to do that at least one time in a game. Kind of feels good to do. I'm pretty heavily sold on remove 2 cards as Watchers, one of the best starts for this character. Specifically removing 2 defends, leaving you with Eruption, 4 strikes, Vigilance, 2 defends. And from there you can even further remove cards. This one's particularly notable for not costing 99 gold, and therefore allowing us to visit an early shop and get a 3rd card remove, which is very, very powerful on this character in particular. With Guardian as our act boss, I don't think I would remove a 3rd defend, rather remove one of the 3 strikes and add better damage cards. But the core idea here is that as Watcher, you're really, in the early game, very dependent on drawing and playing that Eruption card to enter Wrath Stance and double the damage of all your attacks. If you can successfully do this, you can kill enemies very quickly and absolutely blap your foes. I'm thinking something like this. Purge another card here, and if we've done this correctly, we should be able to, oh yeah, I see the road here. We should be able to, firstly, remove a card here and then upgrade Eruption, assuming we get a potion and any decent attack cards. Oh yeah, and don't forget my timer. That's right. Let's get Live Split up here. I'm going to take my time a little bit more today. Just for the sake of my own arm tendons. See, and I can edit. What? Oh no. Started at 2.1 seconds rather than that work? Heck. Reset that. There we go. Alright, that one's close enough. Close enough. So, we've got our timer running, which I'm completely happy with a little bit of decision-making time here. Anyway, what I was trying to say is, if we take this route, we remove 2 defends to start, we remove probably a strike here, upgrade Eruption, kill 2 elites, including the Burning Elite. We should have enough money for another card removal here, and then we move on with 4 cards removed and 4 relics. Although we'll have to be able to beat Guardian at the end of it, so we do need to keep that at least a little bit in mind. Block, Miracle, Bop 'em each. I think that's the way to do it. Does mean we can't play Eruption and 2 strikes. Maybe that wasn't the way to go. Looks like indeed it wasn't. Noted. Losing a bit more health here is definitely undesirable. It's alright. Why do I upload videos so close to the streaming times? It is a good question, isn't it? It's something I've decided relatively early on. Sort of independently, the streaming time is what works for me as an individual human being, and the YouTube upload time works for the YouTube. Sort of 2 independently made decisions that do counteract one another a little bit, admittedly. Yeah, I think my short answer is I actually don't know why I do it. Cleric is here. Actually, I really need that heal. Thanks, buddy. Don't think that is going to cost us our remove 2 line. Take 2 here? Is there any need to take 2? I don't think there's any need to take 2. Bonk. Okay, that's a good potion, and wow. Probably take a Fear No Evil here? but honestly, all three are good, if in different ways. Probably Sands of Time is the least good, because we already have a big expensive attack. I think another attack that is also a calm entry is fantastic. This is also one of the legendary one-cost calm cards that can be used to form infinite combos on this character. Cut Through Fate's pretty reasonable choice here. Otherwise, like I said, our best intent here is to remove a card, and I think we can get away with cutting one more defend because we picked up Wallop. Alright, first upgrade is Eruption. Next one will probably be the Wallop. Conals, thanks for 2 years. Not metric, but full-on 2 years. I am going to take the money because it's going to be number 2 shop time. It's like I paid Cleric for the heal and then I took the money out of the Scrap Ooze. It's a net gain, right? It'll be fine. All I have to do is not get murdered by this egg thing. So you're saying that if I enter Wrath now, next turn I have the best Distilled Chaos ever, because my discard pile will be Wallop, Strike, Strike, Eruption. And this will be in my hand. We're gonna destroy this fool. Glug. Got him. Pick up a Carve Reality, not necessary, but definitely nice. Especially with Pen Nib. I like having a retain attack. But yeah, not necessary at all. I'll do it. Not going to consider the bag of preparation, the Deviform there. Deviform is a sort of slow energy scaling card. Not the sort of thing you're looking for here in the early game. We just want to crush these elites and continue to donk. Donk while we blonk. The Watcher story. Also like that Carve Reality lets us turn block, draw on one turn into damage on a future turn. Very nice. And I even drew Vigilance. What luck. Hit you. Bonk here. I think I'm okay taking 2. Let's go Strike Vigilance. More likely to kill this one this turn, then. I think we get there with Pen Nib next turn. No, actually, this might won't even be enough. It's 24. So close. Take 12. Ouch. It's a little worrisome. We do get an Ornamental Fan for block upon playing 3 attacks, and we're offered some interesting stuff. Meditate can get cards back into my hand. Indignation can apply Vulnerable. Vulnerable's nice for making Wallop do more damage. Having a second Wrath entry pretty good now that I have 2 Calm cards. I actually do like this Indignation quite a bit. Guardian looking a little menacing at the moment. I agree. Note that we will be cutting a strike momentarily. I'm going to go with his Indignation. Offered a Mental Fortress. Damaru. Sort of our turn gain 1 mantra. Card removal definitely plays here. If we're worried about Guardian, we could pick up Protect or Sanctity. I'm also eyeing Block Potion just to get through the next 3 floors. Definitely going to cut a strike here. Hello and welcome, Benny Pipes. Let's see. Block Potion, yes. Means I can't buy Mental Fortress. I'm okay with that. Short term over long term. Do I want any of these cards? Not really, actually. No, I'm good with what we got. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I think we just kill Nob next turn, right? Like, easy peasy we kill Nob here with Indignation, Carve Reality, Smite, Miracle, Fear No Evil. 1 hit point. Ouch, dude. Alright, well that guy got destroyed. Now we can take a Cut Through Fate for free if we want, or we could consider maybe Wave of the Hand. Do like a Cut Through Fate. Idea with Guardian is we're basically gonna Vigilance Wallop our way to victory. Let's take 1 cut. I'd also take a block card from one of these 2 fights if we see a reasonable one. But only if we see a reasonable one. 25 health on both of you? What the heck? Pennib is here. Pennib the Eruption? Because I can't go Eruption and then Pennib a Smite, because the Carve Reality is its own attack. So I think what I'm going to do is, let's see, this is 18 plus 8 is 26. So let's do the following. Go Fear first, get some extra energy here. Now I draw Indignation, of course. Indignation, Carve, Smite you. There's maybe a way I could have done this fight to set up Pennib better, but definitely not a way to freaking annihilate them better. That's sweet. Alright, sometimes I like an early fasting. This is not one of those times. I could see Flurry of Blows with the Fan and the Nib. Don't like it very much against Guardian, though. I'm gonna skip all that. I'm just gonna swap the Speed Pop to the Energy Potion. I think we're in pretty good shape here. These lice are planning something. I can feel it. So this is actually really simple. I just go Indignation, Miracle, Strike, Eruption, Fear No Evil. Kill all 3 on this turn. No problem. Alright, no block card offered. I'll be fighting Guardian with what I've got. Maybe that means we rest. I think we take a Power Potion over an Energy Potion, use the Power Potion against Guardian, still have the Block Potion if we need it. Other option is upgrade Wallop. I like that more. Let's upgrade Wallop. And use the Power Potion. Means we're a little bit low health here, but we do this smart. It won't matter. So, Smites or Mantra or discounted Smites from Carve Reality. Battle Hymn's got to be better than Establishment here. Devotion would take until turn 6 to actually do anything. I don't think we care about that. Maybe Battle Hymn. Just a steady supply of Smites. So what is this? Eruption, then Indignation, then Carve Reality. Next turn we have Pennib Vulnerable Wrath on something. Yeah, we'll be fine here. Would you like to wallop for 72 block? Bonk. Cut Through Fate here would shuffle to Vigilance? I don't think so. Let's get rid of one of these Smites. Not going to use the Miracle here, when we might need something on this turn, assistance-wise. But nope, we just bonk for 36 again. And then bonk. And then bonk. And then next turn we bonk again. And we win. And it is that simple. With chat. So we go Vigilance, Indignation, Smite, Strike. Not a point of damage even taken. Omniscience Scroll. Get a form. I'll take the Scroll card. Omniscience is pretty good. Actually, quite good for its ability to duplicate. Wallop. Indignation is a good dupe. Carve Reality can be too. But I like Scroll a lot from this position. Oof. We want to dream of going infinite. We can just take Empty Cage here. Cut the deck down further. And then we're pretty much there. Other option, get more energy. Coffee Dripper, very, very reasonable. I think with 4 energy, this deck is going to absolutely stomp on just about everything. Let's just take energy here. Surprisingly easy and reliable to do very broken things in the Watcher. Let's see, I'd like to go to 1 shop, not 2. Seems like you kind of have to commit, though. That's literally the only 2... Oh, no, there's one over here. Okay. Like, these are the only 2 stores? I think I'm still going to go this way. Even though it seems a little absurd. There are a few upgrades I'd like. Can I get lots? Not really. I'll go this way. No need for vulnerable in this fight. Discard that. Doesn't do much. Get a turn 1 kill. Why not? And at this point, I think I'm going to reject basically any card that's not upgraded or a Mental Fortress or something. Or a Rushdown. Those are about the only cards that I would want to add from here. Let's see. We can do 36 with Wallop. Eruption, Indignation, Wallop. Miracle Carve, full blocks. Holy bonkamole, Batman. This deck is gonna slap. Fasting Plus. It's actually not that bad. It does say plus on it. I don't think I'm going to, but it's actually not that bad. More card removals. Heck yeah. Get them all out of here. Just every card that we ever owned can leave. Please. And yes, I'll still go to 2 shops. I'm not going to remove at the first shop because I'd like the option to do something at the second shop. Do I buy a Dark Shackles? It's actually a pretty good Dark Shackles. Act Boss is Collector. We're fine for now. I can scroll if I want to do Eruption Indignation really badly. Do I? I do. Pennib is so filthy. I could have had Just Lucky Plus after taking Fasting Plus. I'm just saying. This deck could be so amazing right now. Not that it isn't, I suppose. Not that it isn't. You know, I'm just going to block for 40, if that's okay with you guys. Done good? I knew you'd see things my way. Exact lethal. Got him. Freaking got him. Could have had Fasting Tantrum. I mean, Frozen Eye is pretty nice. Although, is there much use for Frozen Eye when the deck is so small? Not really. Not even the Wheel Kick. No. Not even. There, let's lose another Stinky Strike. Every basic card gone is another victorious Watcher victory. Something. Bonk. What's the line here? Yeah, just give me the wallop. That's the line. Just draw a wallop. It's a good line. More strength means we will do more bonking. Do I need an establishment? We're not doing much retaining. Eternal Feather is healing with a coffee dripper. I'm not going to say no to that. Even though it's based on the deck size, which is currently very small, I'll still say yes to it. Can we make this run extra ridiculous by giving me the Coliseum event? Is it going to be one of those runs? No, it's just more card removals. Okay. See you later, last to defend in the deck. 10-card deck. Kill the Chosen on turn 1. Deck. Weave? Not too bad, actually. Let's try Weave in a deck this small. Gotta cut through Fate. Actually seems like it might blap kind of hard. This is a kill Mystic on turn 1 sort of situation right here. And the Centurion. Bonk. Got him. Add Prostrate to this. Yeah, I want this to go Divine. Let's add it. Just do it. Don't even question it. We're having fun now. There, you guys deserve to die extra hard, so have fun. $27 damage Weave? Hello? Absurd. Just absurd. This is not good enough to add. Sash Whip's actually not the worst thing in the world here. We want this to be a non-infinite Heartbuster. Yeah, we want Weaken. I'll actually take that. The free upgrade on it. Pandora's box from the boss, yeah. That'd be very fitting, wouldn't it? That would be all too fitting. Of course you make it problematic like that. My pen nib! Oh well, whatever. Oh, I should have indignation before I did that. What was I thinking? I think I was thinking. 86 block also, by the way. Just like dead as heck. Easy. Am I picking Weave over Flurry? Isn't the latter more withdrawable? The thing is that I can draw the Weave while scrying it, which is a crucial difference. You're not totally wrong, though. Ragnarok is hilarious here. Kind of unnecessary, but it is definitely hilarious. Let's add it. And we'll have all the energy in the world, because whenever we exit Calm, we'll gain an additional energy. Oh yeah. So we have literally just one starter card left. Other than that, it's all gravy. We would like to upgrade a couple of cards this act. I see good opportunities to do that. And I guess I should run to one more store. Still no setting of Rushdown. Still not sure I care. Oh, I am allowed to do this? Heck yeah. Destroyed, nerds. There's the Talk to the Hand, if we want one. I think we do now. One Talk to the Hand will be sufficient for late-game block here. Although we will have to upgrade it. Although, arguably, the Wallop is already mostly serving that role. Could take another Fear No Evil or Wallop. Honestly, don't feel like there's a whole lot of benefit to doing this at the moment. The deck is already so refined, there's not a whole lot of use for duplicates like that, especially if they're unupgraded. Now, if they're upgraded, different story. Different story entirely. They are not upgraded. Oh wait, oh god! It's fine. We have regen potions out the wazoo. Nothing bad happened. Would take an upgraded Cut Through Fate, but I won't take an unupgraded one. I'm gonna keep this Dance Potion too. The price of speed! The price of hubris. The price of power. Alright, this way. Small enemies. What about a Panacea? Gain 1 artifact. Block a debuff each combat. Interesting. If we're desperate for Rushdown, we could say, let's buy an Orrery and look at 5 card awards. Could pick up a Lesson Learned here, try to upgrade the whole deck, but I don't really see a whole lot of need. We've got only 15 cards in the whole deck, and I get to choose 3 upgrades if I go this way, so... we should be fine. We did pass on Fasting Plus. It's still possible that we might see another one. Other main incentive behind Panacea would be to serve as a vulnerable blocker against Heart, potentially. Especially with Bag of Preparation, we're likely to see it on turn 1 in a deck this small. Let's do it. Let's go Panacea and Striker Move. That's my vote, personally. I'm going this way. Could even consider upgrading Panacea. Don't kill them all on turn 1. That's fun, but it doesn't get me what I want, which is my health back here. Nope. Alright, upgrade this. Actually, no, upgrade this first. Then upgrade the Talk of the Hands. Can upgrade everything? This is a pretty good time for an upgrade all. We get all the remaining cards upgraded. We're at full HP with a Coffee Dripper, so it's not like I lose a whole lot by choosing upgrade all here. Or we could fight a boss for a rare relic. I'll fit a boss. Rare relic could actually be quite helpful. So close to being able to pen nib the Ragnarok here. So we'll just do that. Slapped to death. Tori. Nimble Plunderer, do you think this relic will contribute to our victory? I hope so. Actually not the world's worst just lucky. Goes nicely with the weave. Skip though. Upgrade Tuck. Take the blue key. Don't want to go this way? Yes. A recall now. The Nemesis. This opponent can be really tricky for small decks of cards. Fortunately, we seem to be mostly in the clear here. As we just do that. There's the fasting. It's so funny. Alright. We'll take it. To shreds, you say? Pop one of these nerds. To death. Flex Potion's also pretty strong here. Second Prostrate. We have a fasting now. Yeah, okay. That'll be the last piece of the puzzle here. Looking good. I think we actually upgrade the fasting before we upgrade the Panacea, excuse me, before we upgrade the fasting. That's extra funny. Show me the power. Dang it. I'm going to destroy this nerd. Cool. Behold! Vulnerable, plus fasting, plus pen nib, plus divinity, plus Ragnarok. 90 times 6. That's a lot of damage, my friends. Almost makes me want to take a worship. Sanctity, maybe, also? Choo-choo. I don't have the thing in play yet. Actually, I will take Renewable. So we go. Please, Renewable, Eruption. Draw some cards. Pendib the Ragnarok for like a brilliant damage. No, Pendib the bonk card. Jeez, that's a ton of damage. Let's just go back to calm so I don't die. Maybe I actually want to take 1 damage for Centennia Puzzle? Probably. This is divine, too. There's some damage. Oops. Seems like I'll be fine, though. Alright, lots of health left for the second boss, which is the Awakened one. This deck has only 1 power, and we don't even need to play it, per se. That's fairly encouraging, I would say. Although, will I play it here? Yes. To avoid redraws and other such nonsense. This way we also take actually 1 no wait, no, the Ornamental Fan. I'm gonna say Tori means we take 1 damage, but it doesn't. Wow, that only killed 1 of them. I'm actually impressed. Not even mad. That's 180, so you just die? I'll go back into calm. Although we have Fear Naval next turn. Doesn't matter, do it. Perfect. So we go Talk, Eruption, Wallop. Fear Naval, or I could go Ragnarok, Fear Naval. Wallop is way more block, though. It's not the greatest turn. Actually gonna not go Divine there. Okay, we'll just Divinity Pendib Ragnarok. That should be fine. Blap. The big blap. Maybe setting up Pendib for this Spire, Spear, and Shield was something we wanted to consider, but I'm very happy just absolutely destroying that bird nerd. Now we can upgrade this. Alright, so notably, this was a run where 0 rushdowns were seen the entire time. It's kind of cool, actually. So we've had to create a simple yet very effective non-infinite deck that is absolutely destroying everything. Strange Spoon here would let us keep what? Scrawl, Talk to the Hand, Panacea. Maybe the Smites. I'm thinking maybe Master of Strategy, just for some more upfront draw. I like the current potions a lot. I don't see much use for any of the cards outside of Master of Strategy. Let's just do that. Take the Master of Strat and be gone. If we were going to remove anything, what would we remove at this point? Probably Carve Reality. Now our worst damage card, although it's still useful for pen nib manipulations of various kinds. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Not really worth playing Indignation for the Vulnerable here. Although we could chew through Artifact. It's really not going to matter much. Let's just make sure we're drawing as many cards as we can. Here we go. Panacea. Fasting. Brings down to 3, then Fear No Evil. Down to 2. Eruption back up to 4. Yeah. Let's do some damage. 22 times 6. Or I can wallop. I'll take damage if I play the Ragnarok here. I could also use the Flex Potion. Make this really spicy. Let's do it. Easy. Alright, that felt like the right choice. We already have a way to play Weaken to Hand. Let's just double down on Talk to the Hand. Make our per hit block a little bit better against Heart. Perfect. Happy to see Panacea here turn 1. With Gambling Chip, we can ensure that Fasting also appears on turn 1, which is going to be pretty important. I do want this Miracle, though. Taking a little bit of damage is reasonable. This down, apply Weaken. Keep the pendant for this Ragnarok that's about to happen. Let's just make sure we apply Weaken. Pretty much guarantee our survival here. I like that. Right, and then this happens. So... Actually, this hand seems fine, right? Unfortunately, not getting Torii value because of the burn, so I'll just play this Slimed anyway. Take 7. 9, whatever. I can map. I just choose not to. Okay, we can guarantee enter Divinity next turn, so we can use Indignation here. Time to get rid of all those cursed cards. Eat some Ragnaroks, friend. Have fun. Torii just blocks this. I don't need to use potions, but I'm certainly going to, knowing what's in the draw pile here. Let's go Sash Whip first, though. Bonk. GG. GG. Not too bad. Nice little subs 45 run. Took our time a little bit, made sure our decision making was solid, and then followed through nice and clean. GG. Really like that one. Really like that one. Distilled Chaos Lethal on the heart. Don't you know? Cool, and we got our win counted too. Excellent. The Watcher streak continues, even in quick fashion. Board Kid, thanks for 9 months of support. No refunds. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Oof, Toaster King, that pun made me cardiac. Spire hath no fury like a watcher's scorn, but what about an ironclad? Hold on, we can reset this to 0 now. Perfect. Have I played Across the Obelisk? Not yet, Vinegar and Honey Real Estate, but we'll be playing Across the Obelisk very soon. That was our community-voted game this month, and I'll be playing it on Saturday at the start of stream. So we'll be doing... Oh, actually, the command's out of date. Anyway, apologies for that. We'll be playing up Across the Obelisk on Saturday. That was the winning vote on this month's game vote. So I'm actually quite looking forward to checking it out for the first time then. So there's some content. Mark it on your calendar. Also up and coming in the deck building sphere, we'll be playing Vault of the Void for its 1.0 release on October 4th. Looking forward to that too. See you later, Martial Gaming. It's time for some martial combat with the Ironclad. I'm going to jump straight into this one. That was a nice short 45-minute watcher. Let's see how Ironclad goes. 039 asks, would I ever play Neverwinter Nights on stream? Hard to find good Let's Plays of that game. I bet. Funnily enough, I actually, in the last couple of years, did a off-stream playthrough of some of the original campaign stuff from Neverwinter Nights, just as a trip down memory lane, and my conclusion was that that game was a lot worse, writing-wise, than I remember it being. So I don't think I would. Felt pretty settled on the thought. What is this, a Transform 2 or a boss swap? This feels like a pretty good boss swap, actually. What do you got? Slaver's Collar. More energy during boss and elite fights. I'm in. Definitely in. We'll play the Witch's Wake campaign for the first one. I definitely did not do such a thing. Excellent first potion. I love me a Shockwave for late game too. It's a little weak in the early game on 3 energy, but during our 4 energy fights, oh boy, is it going to shine. And that's mostly what we're going to be doing this act, is 4 energy fights. Now, let's see our first 3 combats before I get offered the shoption. This cultist is going to hurt me quite bad, unfortunately. We're playing Shockwave next turn, so I think this turn we strike. We could even triple strike. Let's defend. Short ourselves to defend later when we've got the weakness debuff instead. Here. And then 3 strikes will kill next turn. Okay, bit of a price to pay for that triple defend draw on turn 1, but not too bad. Do I take an Iron Wave? It's not my favorite early game card. Is that or a Sword Boomerang? Let's try the Sword Boomerang. Sword Boomerang can work out later on. Still not sure if I want to go to a shop. It was kind of dependent on the potions I find. Let's look at some potions. Colorless or Swift? With this deck, I'll take Colorless. A free card has got to be more valuable. Also, okay if I have to use a potion in this fight, which I'm already going to consider doing with this turn 1. Let's do it. It did not help me much, but it did help a little bit. Could also go Magnetism here, try to get Hand of Greed, go over 150 gold. Now that's funny. Not exactly conducive to a speed run, but I love the strategy here. Like I said, though, blind is probably better. I gotta know. I gotta know. This might be a terrible, terrible idea, but it also might not be. The power. Alright. That wasn't too bad. I do think we would have saved more health the other line, but that wasn't too bad. Let's grab a Pummel Strike. Hemo, I think, is going to cost us too much health. And I'd rather just go to the shop. I like our deck. I just want to not lose any more health, especially not in a hard pool fight. Let's do that here, not here. Battle Trance is good. Can't quite afford Battle Trance Colorless Potion. Carnage is a pretty decent option, too, if I want to cronk some elites. Can I do Carnage? Colorless Potion? Yes, I have exact... Wait, no, I don't. 45? Not exactly. Still, that's pretty good. Let's upgrade that Carnage. And just donk you. Perfect. Bash first, then Shockwave. Giga Brain. That turn's gonna hurt. Thanks for the draw order, Lagavulin. Ooh, Charon's Ashes. Whenever we exhaust a card, deal 3 to all enemies. It's been a long time since we've seen this relic, but it's one of my favorites, actually. How do I feel about armaments? Okay. Not good, not bad. Let's pick one up. I'm going to upgrade first. Do Armor Plus. Give me a good reason to get card draw on this deck. Then see what this relic is. It's a Pocket Watch. Okay, now the Armaments Plus is pretty good. And now I'll rest here. Okay, so with Pocket Watch... Charon's Ashes, 2 amazing rare relics back-to-back at the start of this run. We're suddenly in much, much, much better shape than we were. Like, way better shape. Pretty sure you die next turn if I play the, that. You don't. Die on turn 3 instead. If we limit our card plays to 3 per turn, we'll just be drawing 8 every single turn, which is, in fact, absurdly good. Like, really absurdly good. Especially on Ironclad in particular. And so we're able to more or less clobber our way through everything here. And we're gonna like it. Take 8. I'll just use the block farm. Don't need none of that. Give me the Gremlin Knob. Shockwave Carnage, turn 1. Turn 2. Pummel Strike, 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 strike. Poor guy. Never stood a chance. Do we take a double tap? It's a little bit bad with Pocket Watch. I don't think we do. Let's take an event. This is a good event. It's not a good draw, though. Hello? Guess I'm fine with this. Take 12. We'll crush Slime Boss underneath our heel easily. This is fine. Hmm. You don't attack next turn, you die to Carnage. You die now. Okay, Odd Mushroom will help against the Heart later. That's pretty good. I don't think we need an Evolve with a Pocket Watch, nor do I need a Cleave here with Heron's Ashes, quite frankly. I like the current potions enough for Slime Boss. We should be able to absolutely decimate this poor thing. Let's upgrade our Shockwave? Yeah. It's an early Shockwave upgrade, but we'll like it. I've been BX, thanks for the 100 bits. You are so welcome for the Pro Spire tips. Hope you continue to improve and enjoy the game. This has been... Spire for me has been such a blessing. A game that never gets old, seemingly. You're really lucky to be able to keep playing it. Split at 75. 87, 77. So we can do 20-ish. 21 is actually perfect. 84 minus 9 is 75. No, that wasn't perfect. It was strike, actually. Oh well. Right, because 13-9 is 22, not 21. Yep. Got it. Pocket Watch OP. Homage says, how did you know which boss is coming up? There's art here at the top of the map. Actually, maybe I should make a video about looking at the map at the start of each act or something. But essentially, at the start of every act in Slay the Spire, Act 1, 2, and 3, there's a artwork here at the very top of the act, and that artwork indicates to you which boss for the act you're going to be facing. Actually decent demon form? Let's do it. Never noticed. You're not, believe it or not, you're not the first person to ask me that exact question this week. So, please don't feel bad. And I also bet you're not the only person who just learned that when I said it. I actually really like 3 more relics. This is a pretty bad Sozu. Tiny House is weak. Let's take a bell. 2 Slay, 2 Spire. 2 Kunai. Oof, those are not the relics I was looking for. Bummer. Those were definitely not the relics I was looking for. Maybe I'll fight the Burning Elite this act. That's right, part of today's lucky 10,000. 10,000 people who learned something simple for the first time. Okay, so I can take 1 here. Actually, no, I have to take 6 because I don't have 3 energy anymore. Fine. Could have also used a fire potion, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose I should have. I'll use the Flex Potion to pick up the Healing Potion. And let's take some events. Let's do it. Cursed Tome. Please. I don't care what of the 3 we get here. Actually, that's not true. This is the one I didn't want. Nilri's Codex. Lets us choose a card at the end of every single combat. Every single turn of combat. Take a Writhe for a curse here, for a relic, basically letting me trade a card removal for a relic, which is actually not that bad at this moment. Let's try it out. Get Wing Boots. Yeah! And we lose all of our health. Yeah! Ow. Etc. Not a bad abacus, actually, because of Pocket Watch, although it's not really going to give me block in the first couple of turns. Probably going to drink this blood potion and pick up a new potion. We are going to an elite fight next? Yes. Yes, we are. Quite frankly, I'd like to fight an elite with extra energy per turn. Happy to rest going into the fire. Get rid of Writhe. So I can either take a Lantern, Abacus, or Card or Potion. Or a card and a potion. Could go Battle Trance and... I like that. So Battle Trance, Colorless Potion. Then rest. Then fight this. It's a Book of Stabbing. Pretty sad turn one. This would be Armament, Strike, Defend, take nothing, draw a bunch next turn. Considering Colorless Potion right now. Let's do it. Transmutation. Deal. So Armaments, Defend, Transmutation, which is going to do 3 damage itself, and we're going to see if either of the cards created are worth playing. Panacea Plus and Violence Plus. No, neither of those are worth breaking Pocket Watch for, at least not right now. Panacea lets me play Battle Trance and then Pommel Strike, but that's not really worthwhile. Spot Weakness always works in this fight and is very good. Take that. Okay, still no Spot Weakness, so we just Carnage. I have to take a lot of damage here, unfortunately. Do I want Intimidate? Do I want a dual-wield sword boomerang? It's not going to be enough damage, right? Intimidate's just 3 extra damage. Let's just skip. Not sure what I'm trying to draw back into, but either way, we got to end this fight real fast. Or else. Block for 5? I'm not convinced that I want to do that, actually. I'm definitely no longer convinced that I want to fight the Burning Elite. We don't feel capable here. So Boomerang does 27. We get 5 draws. I mean, there's a Violence Plus, but it's actually really, really difficult to kill next turn if I don't Pocket Watch. I do 78 with this. Let's see, we have 3 strengths, so these are 18, 18, 13. Math time. $20 from the Fire Potion. 69. Now, we won't be able to kill if I don't play the Boomerang. So I'd better heckin' play the Boomerang. Seems to be the lesson there. There we go. Calipers could be good here, but that would require me to be able to generate excess block, which we're not currently doing. At least we've got Wing Boots, so we can bail out of fighting an elite here, which I might consider doing shortly. Kind of terrified, actually. Transform a card. Let us turn a strike into another Shockwave. Okay, that's a improvement. I think it's an improvement. Toy Ornithopter's nice, healing us per potion we use. Currently in a bit of a desperate situation, so I think I'll take it. Like I said, I think I am going to avoid this elite. We're going to warp over here. Maybe upgrade one time and rest one time. We're fighting Bronze Automaton. We'll have to upgrade Demon Form before that, but otherwise we can rest twice here. And then fight this elite if we want to. So let us do that. Hopefully not costing ourselves over much with our actions, though we certainly could be. This is defend shockwave, defend carnage. I feel like it's gotta be defend shockwave. Get bonus damage from the... Give me that. From the carnage going as well. Really hoping to get body slam armaments together. We did. Good. So I can go defend, defend, body slam here. Perfect turn next turn. Alright, we got a potion. Not only that, a pretty good potion. Demon form potion. Balzopolis, thanks for continuing that gifted sub, making it official. Logan the Bard, thank you for 23 months, creeping up on 2 full years. By the hypothetical that Burning Blood would be replaced with Slaver's Collar, would I pick something else from the start? I don't think so. I think Slaver's Collar is a pretty good start, being a boss relic with no penalizing downside. It only gives you the bonus sometimes, but there's no, like, no gold penalty or curse penalty or anything like that the other boss relics can have. So I think it's pretty good to have at the start of the game. For an extra energy on Ironclad is very, very, very valuable. So we're seeing, like, especially in the elite fights of this act, that we really do need it. We cherish it. We crave it. Am I going into this shop? I don't think I am. I think I'll take the Juzu event and see what fate befalls us. Designer Inspire. Upgrade a card, transform 2 cards, or remove 1, upgrade 1 at random. I'm going to go with the transform 2. Turn 2 strikes into who knows what. See what we get. Rage and Warcry. Alright, well... Interesting. Should have punched him, I suppose. Oh, God. I definitely should have punched him. You son of a gun. You sold me out. Ah! Alright, put Rage on top. As much as I'd like to play this demon form, I really need to play the Shockwave. Oh, he got me good. Go with the body slam thing again? I think so, because we got Rage coming up too. Okay, we got our armaments, Rage, body slam. That's great. Let's do that. Arma, Rage, pommel. Defend, defend, body slam? Or defend, sword, boomerang, body slam. Defend, sword, boomerang. That gives me a kunai point also. Although, does prevent me from killing you. Thanks to the random damage allocation. This is fine, though. Yeah, that's fine. All is well. Give me that. Body slam. Easy peasy. Oh, calipers. Forgot about calipers. Get him, Karen's ashes. Alright, we got our potion back, so we even ended up beneficially healing. There's a Dark Embrace to give us card draw per exhaust. I think it's time for this deck to start getting rocket fuel added to it. If we pick up a Dark Embrace and then a Corruption or simply lots of energy and exhaust cards, we can really start to break this run in the way that we want to. Let's see, Bronze Automaton. I'm going to upgrade the Demon form for this fight, just to make sure that that works. I'm going to plan on using at least one of these potions in this fight as well. Ah, we even drew the demon form turn 1. How perfect. Do I just go with 4 strength per turn, or do we use the power potion? Isn't demon form too slow to make it win my fights on its own? For the most part. But there's a few key fights, this being one of them, where the demon form is absolutely everything that we need. I'll go with a power potion. Double demon form. 5 strength per turn. The power. The powers, I suppose. I do have letter opener. Can't get that in play. No longer draw, so we can, in fact, properly put a card on top. If I put Carnage on top, they'll steal Carnage. Otherwise, they're going to take Pommel Strike and Shockwave. I'm okay losing the Carnage. Let's put Boomerang on top. Heavy Blade seems good for this fight. Also got calipers, don't forget. Do double shockwave next turn. That only applies vulnerable, though. Give me another heavy blade, I guess. And we gotta kill quickly here. Let's go Arma, defend, bonk. Tank a bunch to the face, draw a ton. Boomerang. Heavy blade. Pommel strike. Draw 8 more and we should win. Oh, I can also survive with this. Okay, let's hedge our bets. Bonk. 25 strength. The big blap. And there's the corruption to go with our Dark Embrace. That's probably a winner. Corruption with Charon's Ashes, very, very breakable. As good as these other two cards are, nothing compares to Corruption here, especially with Nilri's Codex, allowing us to generate hypothetically unlimited skills. And what's that? A Snecko Eye? Yeah. Get in here, Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye means we'll draw even more cards, but our card costs will be random. Random, that is, unless we play the Corruption, which will override all the skill costs and make them all free. Seems pretty good to me. Seems pretty good to me indeed. Have to start here or here to get there, unless I Wing Boots. Dead Branch when? Hopefully next floor. Just you wait. Of course, we do have to be careful. We're only 3 energy Snecko during these non-elite fights. We really got to be careful about these. Transient in particular could really hurt me. Oh, that was my card draw, huh? Oh, that's fine. We just kunai. We have actually huge amounts of area damage between the letter opener and the Charon's Ashes when we play skills with Corruption. Re-randomize that heavy blade, please. That's more like it. the devastation. Got plenty of weaken with 2 shockwaves. We don't need a clothesline. Or a clash or anything like that. Merchant's already here. Second Dark Embrace. Interesting. We have Calipers, so Entrench is definitely a tempting thing. Yeah, I'm going to buy that. Do I go double Dark Embrace? Is that too much? Honestly, with random card costs, I don't think it is. Go double Dark Embrace. I'm not going to use the Wing Boots charge for this. Not particularly upset by my lack of cash here either. There's not a whole lot that we could buy. Why do people love that drill so much? It's the meme underdog, the least picked relic out of all the relics in the whole dang game. So naturally, people flock to it in support. We have Corruption, so colorless cards seem like they're pretty good. Yeah, Dark Shackles is good, Panic Button is good, Master Strategy is pretty decent. What about a Bandage Up? I think that's a bit too much. Let's go Master Strategy Dark Shackles, though. Those are good. Those are definitely good. Yikes. That's more like it. Please make the card draw cheaper, maybe? Yeah. There we go. Look at that. Disaster prevented. Letter opener acquired. Next turn, going to die. Going to die so hard this turn. Oh god. Oh no. Dang it. There's really nothing I can do about it either. Dang. Well, I did see that coming at least. The small chance Pummel Strike draws something useful, very small chance. Better to just play the defend, save 5, and then win. Alright. Ouch. Zero Mana Sword Boom was on top. For those keeping track at home, that was the top card. Don't forget to not destroy every card in the deck when I do what I'm about to do. I don't know why it keeps costing 0, but I like it. Okay, Self-Forming Clay is yet another source of block with Calipers and Trench. I think we're getting somewhere. I'm probably going to go to the rest site now. That sounds great. Just don't die to this pretty sad display of opponents. Should be easy enough, right? Cinder's Bane killed, so Bash actually blocks for 8. You take 8, though. Deeply concerning to me. Alright, we successfully didn't die yet. Didn't die yet. Nilry's can create Reaper, right? No. Nilry's Codex and other sources of random card generation cannot generate cards that would result in a permanent gain of any kind for the player. So no healing, no max health gain, no alchemize, anything like that is off limits. Notable exception being with the bird-faced Urn Relic. You can repeatedly generate power cards and play those. Gotta take the blue key from this chest. So no oddly smooth stone for us. Considering going to one more rest site, resting one more time, we'll recall at the final fire and I do this many combats, or I could take some more events with the Nilries, or with the Juzu. And we're done resting. I think I'd rather have the extra rest and the more health, more fights. So let's do that. Wouldn't mind a few more quarter wards anyway. This is the opponent that we said could cause us a problem. The Transient. The freakingly Transient. Still 3 cost, Demon Form, huh? Am I okay with that? I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. There's been a gross misunderstanding. Dang it. I wasn't even supposed to come to work today. You know? I could do Defend Entrench, take less ridiculous damage next turn. Next turn we're fine. Okay, we'll just accept 6 damage. That's reasonable. Alright, nothing left but the attacks now. And more copies of Demon Form, of course. Easy peasy. Bye-bye now. Don't need another Carnage. Oh, that's a good turn 1 right there. We'll do the Entrench thing later. Give me a pull. Draw 10. Heck yeah, draw 10. That's the way to do this. Want to upgrade better cards? Do I? Nah, I don't really need to. Let's get the Legend upgraded. Brutal. Just brutal. Inflame gets our strength going a little faster if we're willing to... No, actually, I want more block cards. We just need to be able to get our critical block number as high as possible. And I think taking that Blanc card will help. You nerds again, causing trouble for me. Must I take 11 here? Really? Don't like that. Guess I'll use the Snecko Oil here. Let's do it here. It's a good potion, though. You know? It's a really good potion. If I can avoid using it, that'd be ideal. Blah. I'll use it. potion replenished. Although it's a much worse potion, notably. Ouch. Oh dear. That helps. Bummer. That's not the cost we want on the powers there. Oh man, and I can't rest. Oof. I'm in trouble here. I have no assurance this run is going to win. In fact, I think the opposite is quite likely true here. Although we can still pull out the boss fights. Remember, we have 4 energy per turn in those fights. I'm mostly a little afraid of the Awakened one at the moment. It's all going to depend on our draw order. We've also got, remember, 21 health, because I do have 2 potions here. Dual wield with Snecko Eye. Yup. Alright, good luck to us. I just did turn 1? No, I've got the Entrench thing. But then I don't get to play Dark Embrace? Bummer. Seems to be how it's gotta be. Do I feel the need to use either of these potions in this fight? I don't. Ideally, if this goes well, there'll be no concern at all. It's going reasonably well. Corruption costs 3. Do I survive this turn? Looks like we just gotta go all in here. Okay, that helps a lot, actually. Just barely is the answer. Just barely. Guess we'll have to do. Might dual wield that, so hold on a minute. There's Entrench. Okay, we've got pretty limited time to win. Peanut Winkle, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Nothing good to dual wield here. I'm not going to use the dual wield this turn then. That buys me some time. There we go. That's a good dual wield. Okay, 1 down, 1 to go. I've got 17 health left for Time Eater. Can we do it? He said, dying on turn 1. Immediately. Kind of looks like I have to play the Corruption now. I think I'm definitely going to use this here. Gotta go Corruption, Dark Embrace, and then start playing stuff. Although I don't like having to play on my blocks right away. I think it will suffice. Definitely the worst thing Time Eater could have opened with for us, unfortunately. Let's see what happens. Might want to play 3 attacks, if possible. Get some of that, their dexterity. Yeah, I really wanted to feel no pain, right? You do not lie to me. Okay, there's Dark Shackles. We got the Demon Form turn 1. Actually looking like this might be okay. Wait. Play 2 of these. It feels like my most reasonable survival, right? Take a little bit of damage here to play 2 Demon Forms. Let's do that. Give me another Entrench. Yes, please. Just gotta watch the timer here. Another 12-card turn. Way to upgrade these. Let's just delete your stupid nonsense. I think we're gonna beat Time Eater here. Sure looks like we are. Yeah, limit break. 9 strength per turn. Actually, +1 ritual. 10 strength per turn. The Strongening. Bridge Party, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. The Cozy Sub Club. 2083. Hopefully a good year. Thank Nilri's Codex for that. I think I'm going to go ahead and sleep to full health. We even got a card reward out of it. With an Armaments Plus or a Dual Wield. Let's take another Arma Plus. I'm actually kind of reliant on that 1 copy that we have. And it's another block card for us. We want more skills. Ori is the best source, giving us 5 more card picks. Otherwise, we're looking at buying Boat Thingy or maybe the Snecko Oil, which is pretty good too. I do like the Snecko Oil. I don't actually like the Boat Thingy that much because Beat of Death on turn 1 just turns into Mower Block thanks to Self-Forming Clay Calipers. So let's take a look at the Ori here. 3rd Arma, another Rage, Impervious is very good. Otherwise not that great. I'll take 1 more Armaments. But I don't want to make the Corruption too far down. Still very happy with an Impervious for the purchase price. Still no Feel No Pain though. We've never seen one. And maybe we never will. Do I dual wield the Dark Embrace? It's not a bad idea. I could even upgrade it dual wield the Dark Embrace. Oh, and then I can full block too? Yeah, let's just do that. Just take 1. 2 rather. Get 3 block for next turn. Draw 3 more cards with the Sender's Bane. And don't put a limit break in the draw pile. There's Corruption, okay. Oh my, what a great turn. Corruption. Shockwave. Shackles. Zero cost demon form. Shockwave again. Amazing. Upgrade that impervious. $200 block. Yeah. Good fight. Very good fight. Alright, we have 2 potions for heart. Ghostly armor or a power through. I don't think I want this body slam, because we have the damage down with our attacks. Especially with these potions. Let's take another ghostly armor. And hopefully that'll be enough block for the heart. This is a pretty mediocre turn 1, alas. I can go ghostly armor, dark embrace, master of strategy maybe? Actually, I probably don't even want to play the ghostly yet, because we want to build up block with the self-forming clay. And then heal up with the potions. Maybe you don't even want a master of strategy, huh? Let's just do this. I don't want to draw into corruption and be unable to play it. I think that'd be really bad for us. Don't need another Dark Embrace. 2 is sufficient. Or a double tap. Not yet. Oof. Actually not bad, again, because of self-forming clay. These are definitely not the draws we were looking for. In fact, there's almost nothing in this hand that I want. This is one of the worst draws I've ever seen for this fight. Alright, well, I guess I'll just play the Dark Embrace, and that's it. We'll get a whole bunch of block with, again, the self-forming clay, which we can hopefully entrench next turn. Hopefully. No sign of corruption. It's a good turn, though. We can go Armaments plus, Demon Form plus, Impervious plus. We full block this hit. We draw Corruption guaranteed next turn. That's not too bad. Now we'll also draw a card off this. Wasn't Corruption, thankfully. Let's just stop there. I want the guaranteed Corruption now. Yep. And taking damage on this turn is, again, a good thing. Just like it was last turn. And that was 3? I'm drawing 2 more at the end of turn, so it barely makes a difference. Should at least play another attack here. Okay, we stop there. There's a Feel No Pain. Give me that. And a dual wield. to be back. Bonk. Someone save that poor heart. Stone Calendar, save the heart. No, wait. It's not doing it at all. "40 strength. No, wait. 50 strength. Bonk. GG. GG. That was fun. Another victorious run using the boss swap option on Ironclad. So wait, oh shoot. That was the wrong character. I feel like we have an undo button for this, but I don't remember how. Unwin. Unwin. Rogstar doesn't know. Faley will know. Shoot a message to them. Just so stoked about the W. Yeah, W is the letter for winning, obviously. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. So shall I. Matute7 asks, how would I feel about an event that's like the Knowing Skull, but you're transforming your current health into max health? So you lose one current health to gain one max health, essentially. Go from 52 out of 60 to 51 out of 61. And then it gets worse as you trade more and more. That'd be kind of interesting. Especially if you had a rest site coming up, or a way to regain the max health. That'd be pretty cool. Growing Honey Real Estate asks, do I have a favorite character? Yes, my favorite character is the Defect. The blue character. Win Ironclad. Let's actually get the Ironclad win properly marked. There we go. And Faley's on the Accidental Watcher win. Beautiful. So 2 wins in 2 hours, not bad. We're definitely closing in on this 45 minute per 2 an hour runtime for these, which is great. We're going to be doing more in a second, but first I'm in desperate need of a bathroom break and a water refill, so I will be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, we'll slay some more spires. BRB. Alrighty, folks, your patience has been rewarded. And I'm here. Shall we continue with our adventures in the Spire? I think we shall. How's it going, Amakadeeg? Amakadeeg? I'll just call you Maka, if that's okay. The Lord is live again. How's it going? Bucolic deconstruction. Shan't. Well, as long as we don't shart, I think that'll be just fine. We shan't shart, but we shall take a random rare relic. Come on, Tingsha, is what I want today. Tungsten rod. It's very heavy. Yui, if this relic was a fish, what kind would it be? It would be a tungsten cod. I think we can still go 3 elites pretty reasonably, though. Do I go to an early shop? As Silent? I think it's actually better to get more card rewards. Something like this. Not entirely upset with an early tungsten rod. It's going to let us save a hit point here or there. Not a whole lot. But just a little bit here, a little bit there. It does add up, especially when you look for opportunities to take 0 instead of 1. They say 1 is none, after all. Now, there's some really cool things that Tungsten Rod could end up doing for this run, but those are kind of a long shot away. Oh, man. And I get to make the choice. Do I first floor finisher? Can I still go to the shop? No. Fighting Hexaghost. The other option is the Cloak and Dagger. Let's do it. Let's take a first floor finisher. This is a card that I don't like, because I think it usually betrays you, getting drawn with not enough other attacks, but, well, look at this. If you draw it with Neutralize Strike Strike, it can do 18 for 1. That's pretty good. And look at that Tungsten Rod value. Gamble to go with Finisher. Or a Poison Stab just to do some actual consistent damage. I'm going to go an early gamble here. We're going to have enough card rewards. We can get the proper attacks added. I'm looking for a Blade Dance or something. Ideally here. Draw 3, which is guaranteed to be 2 strikes. I'm just gonna take this because it's good, right? It's not good for the elites is the problem, but we're not actually fighting an elite for a little bit. Get at least 2 more card rewards. The attacks aren't even that good. Question mark? Leskin, thanks for 38 months of support. Bailerbot, you're drunk. Go home. Alright, not the worst combat to get into, at least. Definitely one of the more... Not the easiest, but not the worst. I think we try to kill the slime first. We'll become vulnerable when the fungi beast dies. Let's lower the slime's health. Terrifying. Let's just draw this hand instead. This hand looks good. Just take 2? Let's take 2. Our damage is definitely lacking because we've taken the defensive cards. I don't have any regrets on that matter. No regrets at all. At least not yet. Maybe momentarily I'll be regretting, but not yet. Alright, show me many attacks in one card. Close enough. Backstab is here for upfront damage. There's also Predator for damage and draw. I think we need the reusable card at the moment. So as much as I like the Backstab, I'm going to take the Predator and upgrade it first. And that's a pretty bad potion. I'm just going to leave it on the ground where it belongs. In Stinky Land. Also happily going to trade my face. 50-50 good face, bad face. It's actually 20-20-40. 20% chance of caca. But 2 good faces, 2 bad faces with equal probability. The way I look at it is the good faces are more good than the bad faces are bad. So it's somebody's betting you on a coin flip. Heads, you win 20 bucks. Tails, you lose 5 bucks. Take the bet every time. We win 20 bucks. 1 max health at the end of each combat is going to be 20, 30 max health by the end of this run. Super, super powerful relic. Let me upgrade this. %50 of the time, it works every time. Also got lucky with this combat, too. This is one of the easiest fights in the act, although this draw on turn 1 is a little lacking. Malay's the one with 28 health for 3 here. Just shut it down. Because I'm probably going to kill this one. No, strike finisher doesn't do enough. Bummer. Well, that's a bummer. I was hoping we draw Predator Strike. Guess I should have upgraded finisher here. Alright, well... let's do this then. Thanks, Tungsten Rod. I love you. Oh, we should have used the weak pot. Was wondering about that. Cloak and Dagger at least theoretically works with Finisher. I'm also not completely upset by Sucker Punch, although seems redundant with Malaise. A little worried about Gremlin Knob. Only a little bit, though. Can I restart the script? Sure can. Let me do that. Doot. Yes, I see what the problem was. I have restarted the script. It totally was running beforehand. Yep, totally was. This is definitely the fight where I think the Power Potion makes the biggest difference. Infinite Blades and Venom, 1,000 cuts. Against these 3, feels like it's got to be 1,000 cuts. But Blades is not too bad. If I didn't have Finisher in this hand, I might consider Infinite Blades. As it stands, it's not good enough, kid. I could be convinced to Fire Potion right now. But if I want to do 3 elites, I don't think it's wise. Yeah, this is fine. Next turn, I'm going to deal 26 plus 2, 28. I'm going to be 1 shy of killing the middle one. Bummer. Dang. Oh, I didn't even draw a Predator. Okay. Well, that's even worse. Or maybe better. Deeply unclear, actually. Hmm. 6 plus won't be enough. Let's gamble. Not bad. Insect is going to make the next 2 elites a lot more manageable for us. And I think a Slice is actually really good with the Finisher and the Predator here. Would love to be able to take a Piercing Oil or maybe a Poison Stab, but Slice is definitely the best with Finisher here. I think we want to take another fight, too, to try to get more potions this act. You know, our potion chance is kind of low, but we still have many fights to go. Still need to build a Hexaghost answer, too. This won't kill Hexaghost yet. Oddly, Smoothstone helps a little bit, making our blocks go just a little bit further. Smoothstone plus Tungsten Rod is a fun defense mechanism of sorts. Survivor Defend is sufficient to block this turn, huh? There's a Finisher play where I kill one, but doesn't actually result in no damage taken. So, I think I do this. Perfect. Thanks, Tungsten Rod. You're my friend. Forever. After image setup or backflip. Wow. This feels like it's going to be an after image kind of deck, although I love the card draw of backflip. How could I not take an after image? We just need the Blade Dance to actually appear. I like these faster runs. We get to build a little bit more archetypical, and it's not a bad thing at all. Archetypical. What's your word of the day? Guaranteed kill next turn with Fire Potion. Let's just keep all of our HP. We fought hard to preserve this potion in the Sentry's fight. Here's the payoff. Being 5 damage here. Getting us a Whetstone, and still no Blade Dances. Disturbing lack of Blade Dances, in fact, although I like the Acrobatics a lot for the card draw. We could also maybe consider Flechettes. Rather take an Acro. 2 upgraded strikes is better than none. There's worth 1 in the bush? What's that saying? Why not gamble before potion to see if damage card? I think we only got 1 draw off it, right? And we knew the top card of the deck was non-damage card. Unless I miscounted, in which case there was maybe a chance. Well, we're getting lots of... Oh, there it is. Good, good. Just in time, Blade Dance. Welcome. Perfect. Okay, now I don't feel so bad about the deck. At all, really. I have enough damage to outright kill the middle one here. Curious. Heck, we could kill the front or back, too, but then I'd have to take 9. I do want to take a little bit of damage in this fight. We'd like to go into Hexaghost with 35 or fewer health. Ideally. I'll probably be upgrading Malaise before Hexaghost. I mean, why wouldn't I? Kill him. We should be able to block this turn pretty easy. Yeah. Maybe wanted to shuffle before they did that. Oh, apparently not. Alright, I do still want to take an actual deliberate amount of damage here. We want to go to 35. So we take 2. So I block for 8 this turn. Can I do that? No. No, I can't. I take 4. That might happen unintentionally later. Let's wait a little bit here. Honestly, it probably doesn't even matter for Hexaghost because we have Malaise, so maybe more health is just better. Tools, interesting. Yeah, I like it. Still upgrading the Malaise, though. Cal Campbell into the Malaise. I'd like to do it for a proper amount of energy. Let's just do this. Keep the Cal Campbell. Take some damage here? Or do we Swift Potion? I don't think we need to Potion. Let's tank this. Alright, now we're set up to actually do proper amounts of damage. Hopefully we can draw Predator with some Shiv cards at some point. But that's going to be pretty draw order dependent. Let's see what we can do here. Dang it. Wow. This is why I don't like Finisher as a card. This right here. Every time. We're at Inferno already. Good lord. Yeah, if only the tools of the trade was a well-laid plans, this would be a lot less disastrous. But looks like we're headed to disaster here. We just have not been able to draw the finisher to do enough damage to Hexaghost, and now the burn pluses are going to be a little bit of a problem. Though we do still have this Swift Potion. Again, finisher Predator every time. Just every time. How does it know? Well, that's terrifying. That's even more terrifying. 16 burn damage in hand. Next turn looks decent, though. To shreds, you say? Good Swift Potion to try to draw some of this, but this doesn't seem like it's the right time. We're not dying yet. Not even that bad, actually. Alright, well this now looks pretty bad. I think this is where the Swift Potion has to come in. Did that save me? I have no idea. I think so. We lived! Amazing. Alright, that's the longest Hexaghost fight we've had in quite a while. Somebody recently asked me, what's the longest Hexaghost fight I've ever done? And I think it was some sort of insert or consume defect. We were able to go 5 or 6 Infernos deep. Nightmare or Doppelganger? This sure feels like a Doppelganger kind of deck. Make one superpowered turn. Call it a day. Well, it's certainly not going to be Velvet Choker. If I want more energy, it has to come from Coffee Dripper, and I do want more energy with 2 X-Cost cards in the deck. The Face of Cleric will help a little bit with the lack of ability to rest. For sure. We're loaded, so an early campsite seems good. We do have to fight an elite, but with Preserved Insect, hopefully that's not too scary. Maybe we'll even end up fighting the Burning Elite. It's all going to depend on how we feel. I think what we should do is look at the first shop, and if we don't like what's there, then we can opt into the second one. Otherwise, we just take some events. So let's do that. Weaken this one. Perfect block. Looks a bit less perfect. Finally, Finisher does something good. It's about time. There's a well-laid plans. Definitely going to take that. Yep. Definitely going to take that. And to round out the power package, we could take a footwork here. Molten Egg? This is definitely not the best shop. Blur Panic Button together. Blur Footwork Panic Button. I'm super in. Let's do it. And a strike remove. Cool. Do I buy a Shiv potion just for shivs and giggles? Yes, I do. Oh, wait, I can't buy it. Alright, never mind. I could take this Cloak and Dagger unupgraded. I have way too many things that need upgrades, unfortunately. Sorry. But I don't mind losing another strike, one bit. I do mind losing my health to this event. Cost 19 current, actually only 18 current health. Tungsten Rod does reduce the pain here by 1, or I could take the Decay Curse. Really bad with Centennial Puzzle in particular. Take the max health gain. Merchant! What are you doing here? Get out of here. How dare you? So, what's our most pressing upgrade? I'm sure we have quite a few. Definitely concerned about this upcoming elite fight. Could make Finisher hit harder here, which could be really important. Well-laid plans to retain 2 could help a lot. We could try to retain more block with Panic Button by upgrading that. We could upgrade the Doppelganger for next turn draw. We could make Tools immediately free. We could make Acro draw one more. We could make Calculated Gamble stick around. These are all really good upgrades for different reasons. How would you compare them numerically? Not sure. I think ultimately what this deck is trying to do is kill an enemy by playing Finisher for a lot of damage. Directly upgrading Finisher seems like one of the best ways to make sure we can actually successfully do that. So I'm going to upgrade this first. See if that ends up being correct. Nope, sorry, the correct answer was Slice. Anybody who had Slice is the correct answer? Anyone? Because that's what we needed, apparently. Heck. Well, the good news is I can draw a bajillion cards next turn. I was saying Slice. Actually, making sure Gremlin Leader's weak for next turn, so I think here's the play. We go Tools, Slice you, Defend for 6, Neutralize the Leader, Doppelganger for 2, Malaise the Leader for +1. So the leader will be weak next turn. We'll take 3 damage. Draw a full 10 cards. We will be weakened. But we have 10 cards in hand and 2 additional energy. With the leader guaranteed to attack. Didn't draw our Blade Dance, but that's not necessarily a bad thing here. Let's get rid of Strike Plus. No, let's get rid of Calculated Gamble. I'm going to play basically everything in my hand here. Definitely this first. This is a great turn to use Panic Button. Predator exactly kills the Fat Gremlins, so I'll probably do that. Is Cloak and Egger finisher enough to get rid of this one? I think so, right? Let's be 18. No, I have to use the strike as well. Which means no well-laid plans. Okay, I'm fine with that. Cool. There's our well-laid plans. Make some attacks here. Keep the Blade Dance, because I want to use it with Finisher. What if we get attack next turn? What's the plan? Speed Potion would be the plan. We don't get attack, but we also don't draw Finisher. It's 15. So I can kill this one. I can't kill that one, though. So is Finisher well weakened going to be enough? No, but still got the Speed Potion. Interesting problem. Could play the Shivs on the leader here for some bonus damage, retain the Neutralize. That seems safer. Yeah, I was going to say, if leader is attacking me, we really need to either be able to draw lethal here. First, we have to do some math. We have Cloak and Dagger Blade Dance. That's 5 Shivs. Can't play Predator in addition to that, though. So we do 15 plus 30, 36. It's not going to be enough. So we have to block this turn, which means probably I'm going to use the Speed Potion. So what am I discarding then? We'll play Defend, Cloak and Dagger. Is Finisher going to be enough? No, I can't kill the Fat Gremlin without the Blade Dance. It's probably Defend, Cloak and Dagger, Blade Dance, Finisher then. Kill the Fat Gremlin here. Okay, keep the Predator Plus. Got it. Good talk. Spicy. You dare attack me again? Alright. We're through. It's a fun run. Get a singing ball so we can gain even more max health from each combat. We're also offered a backstab, which is looking pretty juicy right now, to give us some more upfront damage, which I think we desperately need. We're able to get some much-needed upgrades momentarily as well. Masterful Stab Plus would be a weird one. It's like a reusable version of the backstab, but I could see that going horribly wrong. I think I'd rather have the one-time use backstab. Maybe 2 max health, but not yet. I'm going to go through 2 rest sites here, get 2 upgrades, maybe consider fighting the Burning Elite, but I would need good potions, which I don't have, so we're probably not going to do that. But I will get some key upgrades. First and foremost, make this retain 2. Bottled Lightning. Bottle our calculated gamble. Or we could bottle Doppelganger. I really like Bottled Gamble to let us get to the key cards and powers. The Relic Between the Rod and Insect. You may not have seen this if you don't trade your face to the face trader when you see them. The Face of Cleric is one of the good faces you can get and gives you 1 max health each combat. Pretty tricky relic to get unlocked. Very, very good, though. And we're offered bites with Coffee Dripper. Dang it, I removed 2 strikes. But these are really good bites, and we're continuing to gain max health, so I think this is a take the bites situation. Even with 2 strikes upgraded? Well, yeah, honestly, yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, now we can heal in combat, so we can actually maybe consider the Burning Elite. Although we'll have to see how this question mark goes. Blardovich, thanks for 2 months of support. Heck yeah. Ah, it's a long line of hooded figures. Alright, I don't think I can take the Burning Elite. I think that would be a little too suicidal. But what I can do is full heal before Collector, using these bites. Still in the easy pool, by the way. It's pretty funny. Oops, I forgot to mitigate any damage. Ah. Nice try, nerds. Nice try. Their revenge. They've learned my plans. How dare they? Here, get on the ground. You've earned it. Delicious meal these birds have been. back up to basically full HP. Take an unupgraded Acro now. We've got enough unupgraded decent cards. Let's start scaling our hit points here. Really like Puzzle with the bites, too. Mystic never attacks twice in a row, so Panic Button is a safe block against her. Beautiful. Poison Pot, and do we take a backflip now? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. With so much dexterity, we got 4 dexterity once I upgrade this footwork, which is now. Thing is, we gotta be able to beat Collector. It's not exactly the easiest thing in the world. I like this turn 1, though. There's footwork, defend, defend, blur. Get a lot of block for the first attack turn of Collector. Doesn't really get the deck started maybe that much. Maybe it was better to Calculated Gamble, but pretty happy with this. Let's keep the gamble. Maybe use the Explosive Potion to do some damage to the minions here. No, I'm very happy with that turn 1. Show me the card draw. Hey, there we go. Well-laid plans. Get in play. Keep the Blade Dance to go with a finisher. Let's see. Incoming damage, 35. We're already there. Good. Keep these two. And there's finisher. It's going to be able to do a lot of damage this turn. Let's see. 6 shivs and a bite won't kill a minion. So if I want to kill a minion, I have to either use the Explosive Potion. Let's do that. Or... yeah, let's just do that. That is enough damage, right? 24 plus 7? Yes. I think that's 24. Pretty sure it's 24. Then this does a lot, which we can't ignore. We have to do a lot. Get tools to trade and play this turn. Get back some of our health. Not yet ready for Doppelganger or Malaise? I don't think so. Let's go with Malaise and Survivor for now. Okay, this looks very reasonable. Can you blur and Malaise? Don't need Panic Button. Though maybe I should have just played it there. No, happy I didn't. Let us make a super turn. I have 8 energy this turn. What are you gonna do, Collector? I believe Collector is guaranteed to attack us next turn, so this would be a good time to blur plus plant Panic Button. keep the Blade Dance for next turn, or even shuffle the Blade Dance here. Let's lose this bite. So yeah, let's go Blur. Reduce these damages. Blade Dance. Guess we have to kill one of these Torch Heads. Yeah, they're getting buffed, so we need to kill these Torch Heads one more time. Looks like our plan in this fight is to outlast the Collector here. So now we backflip, now we backflip. Plus Survivor. Plus Panic Button. Plus Calculator Gamble. Keep the Acrobatics. So we keep a ton of block into this turn. We should be able to weaken Collector on this turn and hopefully kill at least one of these stinky Torch Heads. And then the debuffs are over and we get to kind of fight this fight on our terms now. No finisher, but we can neutralize, we can Acrobatics to draw into it. Yeah, there it is. Good. Perfect. Time to go on the offensive. This perfect block with the Tungsten Rod, too. That's cute. It's really cute. Root 711, thanks for 21 months of support. Heck yeah. Blade Dance finisher, let's just do it. You discard one Shiv, unfortunately. That's right, Blur will retain your block even if you played Panic Button. That is absolutely correct. I don't want to use the Neutralize this turn, even if it does mean more damage with this finisher. Maybe should have just retained the damage stuff. This time we don't kill the Torch Heads, it's just as easy to kill the Collector now. So we just go for the Jugular here. Focus on the boss alone. Get him. Finish her. GG. You know, I hate to say it, this is actually a deck where Envenom seems kind of good. Yeah, it is. We're definitely lacking in offensive power scaling. As that Collector fight showed. It means we have a lot of powers in the deck, which is mostly just a problem for the Awakened one, and that's solved by Malaise. So I'm pretty happy with Envenom here. Although the 2 energy cost is a bit much. And we'll get to choose between these boss relics, probably Philosopher's Stone. More energy, more better. And we can again Malaise that extra strength off. Before I make a choice here, though, I do need a quick bathroom break. I'm not worried about the timer. I know it's going to keep going. Taking my time on this one. It's a fun run. So, back in a few. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alrighty. We are back. Did indeed need to empty my cage there, so to speak. I think 5 energy is exactly what this deck needs. With 2x costs, with lots of ways to draw cards, with expensive powers that we want to play. This is incredible. I've got very high hopes for the rest of this run. We can get a lot of max HP from this point. Again, up to 3 per combat, so we do want to take many combats this act, if possible. Although, don't forget, we gotta get that Burning Elite at the far end there. So what's the most fights, ideally including elites, that we can get on the way there? One shop I'm forced through, unless I go the Fires route. So it looks like that'll be the shop. I can do 5 combats. Fire, Elite, Shop. And then we have to go this way. I'm cool with that. But yeah, we should take the 5 combats. 1, we'll get to look at a lot of card awards. 2... let's see, we're not playing the Envenom, okay. Or are we? We'll get a lot of max health. We get up to 3 per combat. So we can have 80 or more max health by the end of this act, if we do this correctly. There's the good stuff. Get poison nerds. I could take another backflip, and yeah, I probably should, now that we're on 5 energy. I really like late-game silent decks that have tons of energy and card draw and block. And we're definitely in the territory where we have all of that right now. It's good stuff. Ouch. Well, thank goodness we can heal. Really doesn't matter if we take a hit like this. Oh, excuse me. There we are. All the powers in play. Especially the good ones. Of course, we only get the max health if we skip the card reward. It's not the world's worst sneaky strike. Although I don't think it's sufficiently good here. It's going to take 2 max health. We'd like multi-hit cards, maybe, or Blade Dance style stuff. I'm not afraid of Time Eater. I'm not afraid of Awaken 1. This is all good news. Can we kill the Exploder? This is a pretty gnarly looking turn 1 from these creatures. We're set to take a lot of damage here. Unless I can kill one of them. Let's see. 18 damage. Plus 8. Plus 3. Maybe if I use the Poison Pot. Not my favorite answer, but it's not the greatest potion anyway. Wait, I can draw off the spiker. Brilliant. Let's do that. Although that's too much block. Alright, I'll just take 6 to the face to make this happen. Neutralize the spiker. There we go. Okay. Blur panic button. Much better. That was a scary turn until we deliberately took a hit to the face. Also pretty cool seeing Smooth Stone be a problem. That doesn't often happen. Why blazing Smooth Stone when it's the rod that's at fault? You know, you're not wrong. I'll bite you as many times as necessary. Even if it's a lot of times. Ancient Potion could be something we take to the heart. Do we want a second copy of Finisher? Yes. I think. I gotta believe that it's good. If it's not good, then this deck ain't good. And maybe that's the case, but... gotta believe. Also wouldn't mind an accuracy, although we only have the one actual Blade Dance. So yes, I would mind an accuracy, actually. A very satisfying noise. Blade Dance plus or Riddle with Holes. We have 2 finishers, it's gotta be Blade Dance plus. I think this deck is now shaping up to be what it needs to be. If that makes any sense. We're headed in the right direction. Twitch chat. This thing's gonna be a huge problem without... actually, I want to Doppelganger Malaise it. Do that. But you're gonna make a problem for me, I can see. Not foolish enough to play Finisher here. I know what will happen if I do. They'll gain a million block and then give me a curse. Is what will happen. So we'll do this the slow way. This is a good turn to do it the slow way. I can finish her for a bajillion? That's also an option, apparently. Stop there. We haven't even played in Venom yet. There it is. I said, slow and steady wins the race here. Dull as it might be. Icy Bloke, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And McLow, thanks for the full year. Holy moly. So this does 8 times 12, so it should just outright kill. Yeah. Now that's what I like to call a finisher. This is almost a use case for expertise as a card draw engine. I'm just going to start scaling our max cells some more. Isn't it Venom almost similar to one strength? Only if you look at it from a one-turn perspective, but the point is that that damage can then carry over to future turns and start stacking with itself. That's where it gets a lot better. I think we're going to want this after image upgraded for heart, so I'm going to do that now. And yeah, we fight the elite, clearly. It's going to be an easy giant head fight, I assure you. All it's going to take is one really big turn. Sort of which legends are made. Although I could just do Predator, Cloak, Finisher this turn. Not weakened? I've got Panic Button next turn? Okay, let's do that. Let's actually hold Doppelganger then. We just plan on killing on the next turn, and I'm so confident in it that I'm going to Panic Button. That's what I'm saying to myself. Yeah, that's how I feel, deep inside. Keep these two. Begin the ultimate turn now. $20 times 12. Strike Dummy's here, which does absolutely nothing. Flechette's is here, which is actually pretty good with Envenom as well. Although we're maybe a little attack heavy. I think we got what we needed. Do I take another Calc Gamble? Not unupgraded, I don't. How about an Energy Potion? Yes. about a shop with a waffle in it? No. Third finisher? Also no. Card removal? Yes. Yes, card removal. Remove one of the bites. We're going to be pretty consistently at good health. Do flechettes and finisher kind of hate each other? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Deflect's not too bad. I think bullet time's too expensive to be good. I'm just going to cut one bite. Blood Vial, a little bit late Blood Vial, but I appreciate you trying. Good turn one. Bummer. Ouch. I'm gonna need those bites back now, thank you. That was ultimately a consequence of not seeing well-laid plans quick enough. Can always bite back that health though, even with 4 bites, although it might take a little bit longer for having removed one of them. The idea is we'll take less of the damage in the first place. Third backflip, I think without a plus on it, my answer is no. Swift potion, energy potion. Tough call there, actually. Well, he's biting venom backflip now 3 bites. That's even less, but still the correct number. My favorite sound effect to make when doing a big hit. I like the like chonk that Clash makes. A few other cards similar like it. Letter Opener makes the same sound. Honk. My favorite sound effect to make with my own verbal face? Definitely the bonk. Give him a bonk. Enjoy your -5 strength. And your imminent death. Cool. Taking one was correct. I don't know. I'm gonna try to get a little bit more health here. Nice. Deadly Poison I don't think is quite good enough here. Outmaneuver might have been an option. But look at it, we're back above our starting health here. All we have to do is defeat the Nemesis with 5 points of strength. Shouldn't be a problem, right? It's actually pretty good. Okay, there's Malaise. Play Tools Malaise? Yeah, let's just do Tools Malaise. Bring it down to 2 strength, sir. 5 is too many, that's what I've decided. You're in violation of the law. Of too many. Too many cards. That's a real shame about Doppelganger. Finisher, Doppelganger is a weird turn next turn. Keep these bends. Death. Kunai! Oh man, okay, I think this run is really going to get all the way. Based on this moment right here. Kunai is going to scale our dexterity absurdly large, so our ability to block will be ridiculous. The only thing that would make things overkill is another copy of Blur? Dang it. Deflect is pretty ridiculous, though. Now that we have Kunai, yeah, I'll take this. Kunai means the Awakened one is now no problem at all. What do we upgrade? Let's upgrade the Gamble. Make that reusable. Upgrade the Kunai. You know, you might be onto something. Okay, we will be playing some powers in this fight. Can't really avoid it, after all. And I do want to take a little bit of damage here, actually. So yeah, let's go Slice Finisher. Take a bit. Draw with Puzzle. Full block? Draw with Puzzle for turn 3. Defend Malaise, or is it even sufficient to just full-on Malaise here? I can theoretically get all the health back, because I have Bites. Yeah, actually, let's just full Malaise. Kill this cultist soon. Alright, I'll play this too. Like I said, we can get all the health back, so I don't mind losing a bit here. Not gonna play the Envenom, at least not yet. Event that would let you duplicate a relic. I think you'd have to make it non-boss relic. But man, are there a lot of really good relics that you could do. Like double fossilized helix, for example. Be pretty absurd. I may actually need to play the... Envenom in order to actually kill the Awakened one here. Now that I think about it. And I think with this much dexterity, I'm fine doing that. You can gain it all. See if I care. Got 13 dex, like... whatever, right? How do insects stack? That's a good question. Would they be multiplicative or additive? Questions abound, really. Oh geez, that's a lot of damage. How did your number get so big? I've still got health to get back. Remember, only 19 of this dexterity is from the kunai. One's from the smooth stone. Very important. Oh, actually, 3 from footwork, 16 from dexterity. You're right. From kunai. 16 from kunai. And the full health. Perfect. Let's card that one. Block defends. Like you do. Alright. Boss numero uno has been defeated. Do I think I would have won this fight without the kunai? Yeah, I think we would have. I think malaising most of the strength away would have been sufficient. And then slowly gaining back the health with the bites. Don't think it would have been too much of a problem. Alright, not what I wanted out of turn 1, but I'll definitely take it. It's actually a situation where I should be going for Deca first. Not gonna matter at all, but technically Deca is the more problematic opponent because we can just outscale Donu's strength gain with our kunai. Use your artifacts. I suppose Envenom will be doing that as well for us. Definitely takes a few turns to get all these powers in play. Glad we've got 5 energy per turn to spend on it. But you can see we're already getting a little bit in trouble here. Two by 2. Good turn for a panic button. Sure. So close to just outright killing. A panic button, then Deca blaps me, so there's really not a whole lot of reason to do that, huh? Let's just do this. Perfect. Okay. Now that Donu is dead, the scaling stops, so we can easily finish the fight from here. Break some of that plated armor. We've got too much of it. Venom's doing so much work. Would love to see it. Let's keep that 47 block panic button. That's funny. Could have maybe tried to bite back all the way to full health, but didn't feel necessary to me here. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source? All this dexterity. Has anyone ever gotten 999 dex? Oh, I'm sure somebody has. I don't know if I've ever done that. I guarantee you somebody has. Panic button, acrobatics, tools, and doppel feel like the best upgrades. We're cycling the deck multiple times. We want to upgrade acrobatics, most of all. Get our card draw upped. I'm not sure. Let's make this Envenom easier to play. Do that. Panacea is here. Footwork is here. There's the second copy of Blur that I requested. That's pretty cool. Nunchaku is also pretty cool, giving us energy for 10 attacks played, which we're doing a lot. Also worth considering here, Dolly's Mirror could duplicate any card, including my After Image, including my Footwork Plus, including a Blade Dance Plus, or the Envenom Plus. If I really needed more damage scaling, we could go double Envenom. It's pretty funny. Also, like a Thorns Potion for Heart, I think that would be pretty decent. Yeah, Race the Beat of Death. Double After Image seems slow against the elites, though. Double Envenom's going to be even worse. Definitely buying this. Hey there, Willoughby. The A20 streak is indeed over. Alas. Maybe I'll dupe the Calc Gamble then. Let's do that. Note that the second copy is not also bottled. Streak ended at 20 wins in a row against the Ascension 20 Hearts. Truly legendary total. I was very, very happy with that score. Alright, you're gonna die first, you're gonna die first. Because we're never killing the spear first, are we? No, we want you to die first. Probably want to play Footwork Overbite. Definitely. Perfect. Okay, I can't kill with that, but I can turn around. That's sufficient. We get to blur panic button here. Almost. I was hoping to be able to kill the shield on this turn. I guess if backflip draws a finisher, we can probably do that. But it did not. So I'm going to go Well-Laid Plans, Blade Dance. Take a bit of damage here. Maybe I wanted to leave the shield alive so that we could bite back to full. I don't think it's going to matter that much. We'll get back what we can. The Blurricade. Block, though. It's only 6 per. I think we have enough, though. There we go. Now we just bite. as many times as seems reasonable to prepare for heart. Yeah, we've definitely done a 3-turn heart kill this year, where we were able to kill the heart. Sorry, 4-turn. No, yeah, 3-turn. 3-turn is the shortest you can do on A20. You can do 2-turn. Otherwise, you have to cap the damage heart on your turn and on the heart's turn. Kind of cheating the turn count by so doing. Hey, we got back to full. Good. +1 strength will definitely make the heart fight a little bit shorter. Not the world's worst grand finale deck, hilariously enough, but I think our Envenom Kunai scaling is going to work just fine. Alright, after image will trigger the Centennial puzzle. We'll take 1, and thereafter every card I play will cause me to take 0. Because the Tungsten Rod will negate the damage after the after image does its thing. I'm going to double here. Energy Potion double? Yes, Energy Potion double. Perfect. Pretty good turn for Panic Button? Yeah. Let's do it. Can't take damage this turn, after all. It's literally impossible. Alright, mediocrity awaits. Need to get rid of all this junk. Take exactly 0. Alright, no more stinky statuses to deal with. Just big, giant multi-attacks. Easy. Easy, easy. Artificially inflating the Tungsten Rod value, 97, 98. Maybe stop there, okay. 98 blocks so far from Tungsten Rod this run. That's pretty funny. Retain 1 block to the next turn. Definitely regretting not upgrading our Neutralize at some point. Oh well. You can see that our damage is quite slow. We're now looking at 6 by 15. We don't have a lot of time left. Kind of wishing we doubled our Envenom here. Here we go. This is a decent turn, though. Double Blade Dance finisher. The attacks will hit us, but we've got health to spare right now. Yeah, we need to do as much damage as possible. There we go. That looks a bit more promising, although my health total, less so. Ouch. That's why we had 80, though. Don't worry about it. Got ourselves a heart to kill. We're already retaining blocks, just keep doing more damage. There it is. Regardless of whether this was a multi-hit or not, doesn't matter because we have lethal this turn. GG, Mr. Hart. The Blappening. GG. Give me that one last hit point. GG. GG. Not exactly a short run. However, I'm really, really happy with that. That was just a first attempt silent win. And a particularly cool run at that. So, hey, pretty sweet. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG, yeah, that was also including a break. Just completely reasonable. So we're now at casual 4-0. I'd love to see it. Let's see, how am I feeling here? Got much to do, much to do. Next up is Defect. Oh, that's going to be a fairly slow run. Cham wants to see 5-0. Alright. I'm suitably convinced. We can do a Defect run. Probably be a boss swap, though. Knife Sour asks, is a Sender's Bane a special card? Yes, that is one of the specials listed. We actually had 4 special cards in this deck. 3 Bites and the Ascender's Bane. But yeah, if you look at the run history, every single run has at least one special. There's always that Ascender's Bane. Even the losing runs. It's always that Ascender's Bane listed there. No run is complete without it. Bailey wants them into the breach. I think we can do both. So, I'm going to take a short break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll play one more run with the Defect. Going at whatever pace I feel like. And then, we'll switch things up into an unfair run of Into the Breach. I'm feeling like doing Hazardous Mechs today, so we'll play with them. Alright, folks, back in a few when I return. The Defect. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Wait, my water, though. I'm not back. Ignore me. Okay, now I am back. Virtual256 says, what can you do to minimize score? You have to make sure you take damage in every boss and elite fight at least one time. Fight as few elites as possible. So ideally you get your Burning Elite in Act 1 and then fight no other elites. Assuming you're going for a heart victory. If non-heart, fight 0 elites at all. Obtain no special score bonuses. And if possible, visit as few floors as possible. So ideally, for minimum score, you want to encounter the warp to the end of the Act event, right at the beginning of Act 3, and just skip all of Act 3. That's about the best you can do to minimize things. Oof, yeah, these are pretty stinky starts. I could go with Transformer card, maybe, but... This, to me, reeks of the ideal situation to trade our starting relic for a random boss relic and get... a Runic Pyramid. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. One of my favorite relics, especially to start with. Defect in particular can really build around this thing for some serious effectiveness. I like it. I like it a lot. Bippity boopity. Give them the zoopity. Could go Zap Dual Cast. Probably just defend, take 5 here. Thought I should have struck. Well, actually, yeah, it would have mattered. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh man, and a Glacier? 3 block options, floor 1. Leap, Glacier, Cool-Headed. Don't need the card draw the Cool-Headed, so I'll take a Glacier. It's a big expensive card, giving us 2 Frost right away. That might slow us down a bit in certain circumstances, but it's a mighty powerful block indeed. So, something that you can encounter with the Runic Pyramid is ye old Hand Claw. Which is where you can't draw your usual draw of 5 at the beginning of the turn because your hand is full. To mitigate Hand Clog, you can make sure you're spending all of your energy every turn. And you can also do things like add cheap cards to the deck. So that... I'm actually going to unironically take this claw, by the way. Yeah, I am. So that... you can make more room in hand. The claw is law. It was the only damage card in that card pick. Like, what are you gonna do? You know? Each time the claw is played, it becomes stronger, as do all other claws that we might have or add. And there's a Beam Cell to make our attacks do more damage. I also don't mind Darkness, letting us channel a Dark Orb, which we can power up and rotate to the front to deal with a single powerful enemy. Battery also effectively free? Yes, indeed, but right now we need damage as much as possible. Not the world's worst compile driver, but I think we have problems with card draw right now. Let's take a Beam Cell. Do some bonus damage. Crap. Don't you hi-ya me, mister. I'll show you what I'm made of. That's right. Turbo is pretty good with Pyramid. If you like to get lots of cards in hand, being able to have then a lot of energy to spend is quite nice for one big turn. I'm also down with a Cold Snap here, giving us more frost while also increasing our attack density. Good if we want to face an elite shortly here. Down to remove a defend from this deck, too. Okay, let's take the Cold Snap, and I think I'm going to go to the store. Interesting. Very interesting. Prismatic Shard... Here's the thing. Prismatic Shard lowers the chance that we find Claw. That's a hard sell. Definitely not going to that elite. That's what I learned. Just going to remove one defend. That's what I'm going to do. And we're going to upgrade our Beam Cell to last one more turn. Yeah, I bet a Shard Pyramid can be very, very fun. But I can't be doing too silly things when we have more immediate and pressing concerns, like these four. Please stop shielding the fat gremlin. Thank you. Here, please stop shielding everyone. Okay, now we have a good enough potion to fight an elite with. Although, probably not a burning elite. And a hyper beam. Okay, we can fight the burning elite. Let's go. Alright, if I'm adding hyper beam to the deck, I'm definitely transforming Zap into a different card. An aggregate. There's an energy generator for us. Where are the holograms? Ooh, bronze scales? We'll have 6 thorns for Hexaghost. I like it. And there's the Gremlin Bob. Hyper Beam on turn 1, but we want to wait until we've got Vulnerable to actually play that. Of which there is yet no sign. This won't be enough to kill him. Also, I can't draw all 5 cards, because there won't be 5 spots in my hand. Well, as long as I play the Claw. I have to play the Claw now without the Vulnerable. It's only missing 1 damage, so there's not a big loss there. I think I go Glacier Strike Claw. Next turn we draw all 5 of this. Beam Cell. Hyper Beam, unfortunately, won't kill, so we'll have to do, like, Beam Cell, Strike, Cold Snap. The turn after that Hyper Beam. We'll have to eat 1 big hit. Which is going to put us in Danger Town, that's for sure. Vinegar and Honey Real Estate says, never take hologram. What are some cards that pair well with it? Anything that's 0 cost. Beam Cell, Claw. Also cards that get better with multiple plays. Again, Claw, Streamline is very good. I tend to find that orb generating cards are also very good, so that you can get your orb slots filled. We are surviving this, right? Yeah, easily. Okay. So Hyper Beam only does 39, 49 with the Explosive Potion, 4 short. Alas. We are 4 short. So we'll strike and then dual cast this turn. Take 22 and win. At least I didn't have to use the potion, and we get a Regal Pillow. So if I choose to rest, we'll get more healing out of it. Also really like Chill as a 0-cost frost generator. Consume is kind of interesting, but we'd need more orb slots for it to feel particularly good. I really like 0-cost cards with Runic Pyramid in general, so I'm going to pick up that. What do we think? Do I go for another Elite? Seems unlikely, although Lagavulin / Sentries both should be pretty easy to beat. Maybe I can take another Elite. Let's see if we get a heal. Or if we end up taking just way more damage instead. Nice, actually. Dupe Pot. Okay. And a Cold Snap, Bullseye, or Leap. Could take a Leap. Don't need one. Would rather take a Boot Sequence than a Leap. Much rather take a Boot Sequence than a Leap. I think we skip this. Got no Lightning Orbs to duplicate. Explosive Potion's 10 to all, but Duplication Potion is 26 to all. I want to keep the Liquid Bronze for Hexaghost. No heal, but there is a Molten Egg. Any future Hyper Beams will be upgraded, as will Claws. I think with this Dupe Pot, I get to go for the Elite here. Easy every time. Do I even need to use the Dupe Pot? That is the question. Yeah, let's just do it. Preserved Insect Smoke Bomb. That's funny. There's a hologram. This deck does like a hologram, so we can get the Claw back. No powers yet for Heatsinks. Pachoo, pachoo. Potion of Capacity. There we go. That's actually good. And a Claw Plus. It's happening, Twitch chat. I don't mind the rebound either, but we definitely take Claw number 2 here. We are now a Claw deck. Well, Lena1 says, how do you make orbs viable with Hyper Beam? Trick is you play the orbs in some fights and the Hyper Beams in other fights. Is one way to do it. So the Hyper Beam is to solve for low health, easy enemies. And then the orbs are a solve for longer fights. Like in Hexaghost here, for example. We won't be playing the Hyper Beam for quite a while. Not until the very end of the fight. Because otherwise we would surely perish. With great sadness. Dang it, Beam Cell. You were the chosen one. Probably should have played Aggregate earlier. Definitely should have gotten the upgraded Claw there. It's fine, though. Now I can play Aggregate. Get it out of my hand, please. So here, for example, I'm playing a Defend I don't want. That's to avoid Hand Clog with the Pyramid. Defend I don't need in my... need to block with. But want to anyway. Play. That's the goal. Get stuff out of my hand. Each claw is worth more than the last. Now would be a reasonable time to Hyper Beam. I think I'll wait until the next time we see Beam Cell, though. Yeah, next turn. Beam Cell, Claw, Hyper Beam. We just kill with the claws even. Good. Very good. Other way to make Hyper Beam and Orbs good is to be able to block the debuff from the Hyper Beam so that you don't lose any focus. Man, that's a good Bias Cognition. Bias Cog is so much block with our Frost Orbs. And that buys us critical time to play the Claws. This is one of my favorite ways to make Claw work, actually, is Frost Orbs plus Focus plus Claw. You've got Frost Focus as your block, Claw as your damage, and boy is it effective. Well, that's an easy curse key for me. Ectoplasm Busted Crown, yikes. Yikes. Vinegar and Honey Real Estate, thank you so much for the half year of in-advance support. Gotten too much enjoyment out of the stream to not pay it forward. Well, heck, thank you for paying me forward. Definitely not the 3 relics I wanted to see, but I am pretty happy with full energy per turn. How do we do against elites? Actually pretty good. What is the best thing for this deck at this point? Card removals. And upgrade biased, upgrade hyper beam. So shops and rest sites. And a couple of elites, because we have preserved insects, so the elites are super dead if we fight them. I think that means we skip the shop. Is that true? But we have Bias Cog Hyper Beam. Dang. I can't get all the good types of node that I want to visit. I want to visit fires, shops, and elites, but I kind of have to choose 2 out of 3 at the moment. Elites are pretty... I've got Regal Pillow. Elites are not that scary. Let's start over here. See if we can get some shops randomly in the event rooms or something. Get back a Frost Orb. Let's do it. Chosen gives us a Hex that causes any non-attack card played to put a Dazed into the draw pile. Not too bad with Runic Pyramid. You can just kind of ignore what Chosen is doing. Laugh and laugh and laugh. Dazed aren't a problem if you've already got a handful of stuff that you're retaining. $36. Now there's a number. Very well done. But I too can make the number 36. What are you going to do about it? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Those are some upgraded cards. Recycle to allow us to purge cards from the deck. Or double energy for one big turn of energy. We don't even have anything to spend that energy on. So this has got to be recycle here. And now we want cool-headeds and skims and such. Let's see if we can find a skim here. There's a skim. Yeah, draw 3. That's probably better than hologram, probably better than genetic algorithm, too. Although, go for the Eyes Plus is worth thinking about. I want skim. Yeah, I figured we might see one of these. Not going to open the chest thanks to the curse key, alas. Ouch. Thankfully we have a Regal Pillow, right? That's right. Draw me some block. Definitely not the block I wanted. Ouch. Son of a gun. Claw number 3. I think we want to go up to about 4 of these for them to start doing really, really enormous damage. We're a little vulnerable on turn 1 currently. Something we have to be aware of. Oh good, Glacier and Bias showed up. Thank you. So that is a full block -1. Another copy of Hologram. Yeah, I think this deck can't have too many holograms at this point. Streamline's also almost good. The Claws will serve a better purpose at this point. Okay, so what path are we taking? I think we are resting and then fighting the Elite and then going to the shop. Is I think where we ended up. We could even open the chest if we're going to the shop. Remove the curse. Yeah, if I skipped a strike there, it's probably because I didn't want to redraw it. For one reason or another. It's also this way, which I was considering, but I'm not sure how we fare in this first Elite fight. If it's Slavers and we dead draw turn 1, it's going to be really ugly. It's going to be really, really ugly. So I think I'm going to go this way. Book of Stabbing, and we draw decently on turn 1. I'll take it. Keep the Claw because of Beam Cell, yes. Are we bias cogging immediately? Yes. Is this terrifying? Yes. Yes, indeed. Aggregate will be okay next turn. Alright. Still no Beam Cell, huh? No card draw at all, in fact. I guess we only have the one card draw card. Dang. We are now in trouble, as they say. What do we need to do here? Realistically, we need to win next turn, is what we need to do. So we need to set up a Hyper Beam Kill or something similar. Okay. That's what I choose to do. There's Beam Cell. Okay, Beam Cell, Claw, Claw, Recycle Glacier, Hyper Beam, Hologram, Hyper Beam. Dang. Now we get Letter Opener adding to the AoE damage by rewarding us for playing 3 skills. We take a Machine Learning or a Rebound. Machine Learning is card draw, but it's like delayed card draw. I'm just gonna take Cool Headeds. Seems easier. I want my Frost Orbs for now, so... Kill that. Bummer. 12, 26. Deck really wants a self-repair, but I'll take a second skin. Lose this potion of capacity. I don't think it's all that good. Let's see. This is a small chest. We're right before the shop, though. Honestly, we'll perform a lot better if I just start removing strikes and defends. But having to take a curse that I could get stuck with next act could be a real problem. Let's open this now. There's a mummified hand in there, which is actually not that good, and a pain, which I'd love to remove. Let's take the Sapphire Key. And the membership card. And the Panacea. And the gold-plated cables, or the... Oh, I can't do Panacea and gold-plated cables and incense burner or card removal. Very good shop here, overall. Could also consider Apotheosis, upgrade the skims. I may not need the Apotheosis, though. Much agreed, this shop is bonkers. Panacea, though. Oh, we could buy capacitor to go with the... Yeah. Yeah. Didn't even see the capacitor there. I could do Panacea Apotheosis, actually. I like that. Colin AN, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Apotheosis upgrading all the cards in the deck definitely has its utility here. Didn't lose any focus for that, by the way. 4th Claw, this is the last one we're going to take. Just an FYI. 4 is the perfect number, in my opinion. Claw me a river. Oof. The blocking. I think 1 beam cell is plenty at the moment. Just add more card draw. We're getting really close to something really, really dumb. We're fighting Bronze Automaton. Pretty sure I can just recall here. Resting's fine, but I think I can just recall here. Let's do it. Next up, Guy says, I notice you always scroll down before removal, presumably to double check for curses. What other useful habits have you learned for the Spire? Always, anytime you're looking at a curse offer, check your relic bar for Darkstone, Periapt, or Omamori is one that I've learned. Always check for Omamori. This is not the draw I wanted. You're going to steal my Apotheosis. Okay. I suppose that's fine. There we are. Okay, so the recycle can begin now. I'm going to start with the strikes. We're also allowed to play one and only one Hyper Beam. Alright, now we can get rid of defense. There's a way to know which card the minions steal. Yes, they steal the rarest one in the draw pile. So if there's only one rare, that's how I knew they'd steal Apotheosis. If there's only one rare, they're guaranteed to take the rare. Just gonna recycle the Hyper Beam. Claw will be plenty sufficient here. It's skimming time. Just get rid of everything. GG. Colossum. Do we take the second Hyper Beam? It says Plus on it. We take a creative AI. Or do we take a reboot? I think reboot's the one I'm most likely to want. Honestly, I can skip all of these. And be pretty happy with it. House Choker or Calling Bell? That's funny. Unironic Tiny House? This is a situation where 50 gold is actually really good, so I don't mind the Tiny House here. We get 5 max health. We get to swap out a potion. We get to look at a card reward. Calling Bell adds a curse. I can just recycle the curse. The 3 immediate relics would be nice. But one more card added to this deck is pretty bad. So yeah, I'll take an Unironic Tiny House. Upgrade Skim. Get 50 bucks. Get a Cool-Headed, which I will keep. And yeah, we'll swap the Blessing of the Forge for a Potion of Capacity. I think that was actually pretty good. Time Eater will not be a problem for this deck. I do want to go to a shop. And I want to go here so we can open the chest if we want to as well. Oof. I guess I'll just use the potion. Try to avoid my fate here. Recycle this. And that. Saved 8 health, I'll take it. Positive focus, I'll also take it. Technically a good thing. Cultist Potion. And these are the same. Yeah, I go this way. Son of a gun, these turn 1s. Ouch. This is not good. Keep all these in hand here. Definitely would like some way to block a little bit better on turn 1. If at all possible. Defend, Hologram, Defend is my best block line here. Like a little bit more here. Thankfully we've got Regal Pillow, so I'm not that afraid of taking some damage. It's not like I need the upgrades otherwise. Here we go. Regen Potion, that also helps. And a Glacier Stack Plus or Defragment. More Starting Frost. Glacier? Glacier. It's also a good recycle target. Transient. Spooky. Very spooky. We're definitely going to take a hit on turn 1 here. Not much I can do about that. Glacier Defend is my best block. We could also go Apotheosis. Glacier Panacea? Letter opener helps a bit here. Or is it like Apotheosis, Cool-Headed Panacea Defend? That actually sounds better, especially if Cool-Headed draws something useful. Like Skim would have to draw Recycle. Or I just take 35, you know? Shoot. It's also a bunch of zero costs. I'll risk it. That worked out. Okay, that wasn't as bad. Only 21 damage, but still, ouch. Big ouch. Calculated. So a big part of this deck is using these holograms to get back the recycle and repeatedly delete cards that I don't want. And just very quickly slim the deck down in this manner. And then the claws inevitably get us to victory. Alright, we're still alive. Another chance at reboot here. I still don't think I want it. Nor Doom and Gloom or Sweeping Beam. We have the deck we want. Kind of. Double Apotheosis. Alright, another chance at Go for the Eyes. I think that is pretty good. I think card removal is very good. And I think Nunchaku actually could be decent too. Deck does want more energy, and this is quite a bit more energy. What's wrong with Reboot? Potentially putting Apotheosis further away from us, or potentially causing Bias Cognition to go to the bottom of the deck. We're trying to play it. I can't do all of that, can I? Fighting... Yeah, let's go for the eyes. Oh, I can do all of that. Okay. Then I will. Lose Glacier, Bias Cognition, or Claw Plus. Oof. I mean, I do have a spare Glacier, but I'll lose one Claw, and we'll get it back. I promise, Twitch chat, we'll get it back. There'll be more claws. There always are. You hear that saying? There's always more claws in the sea? Because of all the lobsters? There's a lot of lobsters in the sea, Twitch chat. And they all have claws. Refuse to be weakened by the likes of you. Keep the turn going. I don't need to, actually. Blue Candle. Okay, we're allowed to take curses. Meteor Strike Plus is here. Oddly enough, a card I don't think we want, although it's fun recycle target. Or we can go double Go for the Eyes to make sure the weaken is up. I like having double Go for the Eyes for the late game. I think that's going to be pretty good. Medium Chest with Blue Candle. It's not the worst thing in the world to open this. Not the best thing either. I don't think I'm going to. We'll go this way. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Could upgrade all, but Apotheosis does that for us. Let's fight a boss. Shuriken in this chest. Shuriken, we can do better than that. Or something. Are you Shuriken? Alright, fine. I'll set -1 compared to the correct amount of focus. Blasphemy. Unceasing Chop. If we ever end up with no cards in hand somehow, we can draw a card. Self-repair is here. Healing me for no discernible reason. We don't need that. We're at full health and we're going to stay that way. Isn't that right, Twitch chat? That for later. Okay, well, we might be hyper beaming next turn. Really like to draw that recycle. But I could also do, say, Glacier, then Hyper Beam to block for quite a bit. Hyper Beam will kill every dagger. I guess Skim Dual Cast is just about as good. Yeah, we get the recycle. Good. So I can recycle lots of stuff. We'll do it this way. Bias Cognition. I want a Hologram Skim Plus. Get rid of this. So now we can go Panacea Hyper Beam. Don't lose any focus. That's pretty much a full block. Actually, I can do better though. I can go Apotheosis, Panacea, Hologram Recycle. Recycle the Glacier. blap these fools. Weaken you. And full block. Bag of Prep is amazing with Runic Pyramid, having us more cards on turn 1. No need for a barrage here. I'll take an event over a combat. It's a combat anyway. Alright, can I kill this Jawworm turn 1? Decisive, maybe. Don't think I can. Let's just go defend, hollow defend. Cold Snap you. Beam Cell. Cold Snap you. Well, I guess we're hyper beaming. And this is 5 plus 7 plus 6. We can kill this one, but not this one. Oh! I missed my Unceasing Top moment. Unceasing Top, you had my back there, and I let you down. I'm sorry, Unceasing Top. I forgive you. But will you forgive me? Is 3 holograms enough? I think it is. I think we're done with this deck. Don't think the upgrade matters there much. Motorcycle is there, that's right. So draw, then recycle you, then aggregate, and get more draw. Obviously. Then get recycle back. Whoop, it's not recycle. Then get aggregate back. And just pretend like you did get recycle and everything's good. Duplication Potion, very, very, very powerful here. We can use the Duplication Potion to double our Bias Cognition with Panacea Plus to win pretty much any fight we need. To ensure that happens, I'll upgrade the Panacea. Greetings, Time Eater. Would you be so kind as to lend me some time? Where are the forest orbs, though? Oops. Keep you weak. Perfect block. You love to see it. Don't want to use the Panacea too early, as the Time Eater inflicts debuffs that will be consuming the Panacea prematurely. We don't want that. There we go. Alright, main goal here, just play Claw a bunch of times. Like, it's really that simple. We should be able to block pretty consistently here. Alright, you're not gonna get to do that attack thing that you're trying to do. Actually, maybe you are. I see the problem here. Cycle this. 60. That's not so bad. This turn to get rid of a few more unwanted cards, as well as scale our claws a bit more. Strength time meter, but we're not afraid at all. Not even a little bit. Easy. A claw. Ka-claw, my Twitch chat. Ka-claw. Summon the bird. I dare you. Let's just go double glacier. Easy peasy like. Wait. I remembered. We have an unceasing top. Let's use it. The power. Keep purging bad cards here. I'm allowed to play this one time, or I can recycle it now. Let's recycle it now. Letter opener will do my dirty work for me here. Backrub69, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Recycle them to death. And Backrub69, thanks you so much as well for the 5 generous gifted subs. What an entry. And a show of generosity. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I could have blue candled there as well. I don't think I noticed that. To keep going with the top. Maybe I didn't want to take 1 damage. Maybe. Literal bottom card, huh? Interesting. Every card I delete is a card I never have to draw again. So it's all investment in future draws. Until such a time as we can just draw pretty much exclusively claws from our draws. That's the clause draws clause in our contract. Twitch chat can verify this, of course, being an expert in claw law. Looks like we've clawed this one back. From the loss of that fourth claw to the falling event. GG. Brendan says, can I explain the thought process with not taking that meteor strike that we saw? At best, it's a lot of front-loaded damage with energy generation. At worst, a recycle target. It is a good recycle target, but the problem is that if I use it as an energy generator, if I play that meteor strike, then our frost orbs disappear, and I don't like that part. I do not want the frost orbs to go nowhere. I want to make sure that all of my orb slots are filled with frost orbs at all times. And so I don't want a meteor strike for that reason. Does taking damage from blue candle ruin your score? If you have not taken damage yet in the fight, no. Any damage that ignores block won't count against your score, essentially. So blue candle, the pain curse, ironclad self-damage cards like offering, none of these matter. What do we think? Happy flower for energy, or do you like more energy a lot, actually? We could maybe take a reinforced body or a Chemex. I don't think we can get both. Don't have any X-Cost cards. Scrape is not too bad. Draw 5, discard everything that's not free. Scrape is really good. Can I do Scrape card removal? Yes. No? No. I do like Scrape, though, a lot. We'll buy it. All right, I need the focus from bias cognition, plain and simple. So we're gonna play it. Am I gonna double it? I am gonna use the unceasing top here. We go bias cognition, hologram defend dual cast, and with 0 energy, but I get to draw 1. Actually, no, I get 1 energy, so I can end with 1 energy left. I don't think I need to dupe here. I'd prefer to do that in the heart fight if possible. Although, it would be pretty good. I love orb slots against heart. I think I don't need double biased against heart. The card draw. The power. Take a little bit or don't take a little bit. Of course, we're going to be losing focus pretty rapidly until we can get our hands on that Panacea, which will put a temporary stop to it. But only temporarily. Need all the draw I can get right now. And just gotta go here. There's Panacea. A little late. Okay, damage goes here now. Cycle Hyper Beam, or I can play it for a lot of damage right now. Or next turn, even. Nothing. I can actually kill the Spire Spear, can't I? Yes, but it takes every card in my hand, but that's worth it. Just kill the Spire Spear. Prevents 2 more burns. Get him, Letter Opener. Excellent Spear and Shield fight. We even end with an Nunchaku on 9. Get a replacement potion, an Art of War, and a Defragment plus. Can't ask for much better than that. Let's go. I think our odds against the heart are extremely good here. Question is, can we find the Panacea plus on turn 1? That would make it exceptionally good. Probably best to play the Skim first, even though we have to tank Beat of Death damage for that. Could go Glacier, Defragment, Skim, maybe. Avoid losing any health. Glacier, Skim, Defrag, actually. Aye, we got the Panacea. What luck. Block the Vulnerable and the Biased. Now that's good luck. Still don't think we get to perfect this. Let's see. I feel kind of compelled to try. I want to perfect this fight. Let's do it. Okay, we need to get rid of some stuff. Even cool losing a hologram here, actually. Draw through that. Okay, there's Apotheosis. Can't do anything this turn if I want a perfect. That seems pretty bad. Alright. Let me go what? Defend? Apotheosis, Hologram Glacier? That feels right. that. Draw more cards. Lock. Okay, recycle still in the draw pile. There it is. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. My cool-headeds, no! Have a million statuses, sir. The unceasing top will destroy you now. Now that's what I call a top deck. So many turns of weaken. You poor thing. GG, Mr. Hart. The perfect claw deck. GG. GG. Understand claw a little bit better, but you promised we'd get the 4th claw back. What do you mean could not find card claw? Alright, well. Add it to the list of broken promises, I guess. GG. It'll live on in our hearts. GG. Oh, that's right. The original name is Gash. But they changed it. It's so funny. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, but the Rift Walkers shan't. GG. Is that number 5? Yep. So Speed Timber has resulted in a 5-0. Obviously. Addies, thank you so much for 8 months. Caw. Clearly, I owe somebody a claw the next time we see it on defect. You know, I could buy into that argument. I really could. All right, well, a clean, 4 for 4 today. That's right, 4 runs, 4 wins in about 5 hours. I'm really happy with that. That's a blazing good pace. Now it's time to kick back and relax. Let's play some Into the Breach to unwind. Before I do that, I'm going to take one more quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. Upon my return, we'll switch games and play Into the Breach. No worries if you're headed out. Always appreciate everybody who drops by for this Spire content, regardless of whether the variety is to your taste, or if it's bedtime, or what have you, no worries. I get it. For those of you who are sticking around, see you in a few. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. I think I would agree that Defect has the most sources of deck manipulation. Looking at the card library here for Defects. Hologram gets from anything in the discard pile. Rebound can put something back on top so you can play it again. You can even rebound Hologram. Equilibrium gives you retain for 1 turn. Skim is pretty good card draw. Machine Learning is pretty good card draw. Seek lets you pick any card from the draw pile, one of the most powerful card manipulations in the game. And Reboot lets you reshuffle, which is sometimes useful. Overall, a lot of different tools across every rarity that Defect has for card manipulation. I wish Defect still had the old reprogram. Funny thing was, when we had the old reprogram, for those wondering, this card used to say Scry 4 on it for 0 cost. Before the Watcher existed and Scry became her mechanic. And at the time, everybody thought it was a terrible card. Now, having played a ton of Watcher, I think it was a really good card. And everyone was sleeping on it at the time. Even me. Go figure. You don't know what you got until it's gone. But the community didn't have a lot of experience with the game yet at that point. Nobody had more than a few hundred hours, so... well, a couple thousand maybe, on the most. But nobody really understood just how useful Scry was, by and large. Alright, we are going to play some Into the Breach. Advanced Edition here, to round out our evening. Seeing if we can get another clear on Unfair. Let's see, 8 of 16 squads. Hazardous mix. Easy W with a Defect. That's right, we managed to perfect the heart. That was fun. That was fun. Let me see. Updated the category? Yes. Good. So, Into the Breach. A very fun little... I like to call this a puzzle tactics of sorts. And Into the Breach, we have to use a squad of 3 mechs. In this case, the Leap Mech, the Unstable Mech, and the Nano Mech, which we're going to allow the renaming of here momentarily. So if you'd like to have your name features as one of our 3 mechs or pilots, and spend channel points to do so, we've got Shenrong, who's able to move after attacking, which can allow some better positioning on our half here. Both the Leap Mech and the Unstable Mech deal self-damage, so you have to be very careful with this squad. Thankfully, the Skilled trait will give us more health to work with. Good luck. Now, I like the default squad for each default color for each squad. I'm gonna leave them as they are. Valor Black will be the pilot. Runt, a mech. I think Adrienne will be a few characters too long with the full name. We can do Adrienne, though. Yeah, I can just do Barba. We'll leave it at Adrienne. So, at the beginning, we have to choose an island to deal with. Let's see. Explodey Vec on the Iceland. That sounds tough. Tough but fun. Or bonus damage Vec in the desert. Armor Vec. That'll be a problem for us. I don't want to deal with armor. Fire immunity and a beetle eater. This looks fine, though. We'll take out detritus disposal first. Dumbo the Nanomech. You got it. Love it. I can see the resemblance. Dr. Mango. Hello and welcome, by the way, to Jupy's Impact. So, we've got Viscera Nanobots. Mechs heal damage when they deal a killing blow. That's right. I forgot the way to healing. So as long as we can keep killing things, the self-damage is not so bad. Maybe that means we want to do 2 damage hydraulic legs? That'd be pretty tough. Well, we don't have an upgrade right now anyway, so don't worry about it. Alright. I like that we've got some high-value missions to do. Let's start with knock mites off the mech. That'll be easy for us. Easy, easy. Each mech starts with mites that have to be removed by either taking damage or repairing. Easy for us to do. Let's see, is there a range on the hydraulic legs? I don't think so, right? They just go as far as they want to. And if the leapers want to entangle me, they pretty much get to do that, huh? Literally only these 2 tiles are safe. So yeah, entangle me if you want. And this thing is not flying? Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, it is flying. Okay, good. It's not allowed to spawn on the acid tiles. Fair enough. Okay, you go here then. So, on unfair difficulty, there's lots of VEC at the start of each mission, which can make a real challenge. Oh my goodness, the multi-kill. Actually, it's only 1 base damage, right? But still, look at the power of this leap. Look at it. You'd love to see it. This moth is going to attack this tile. Move here. This moth is going to attack this building, but we can shoot it. That's also nice. Currently, VEC explode on death. That's fine. That one's not even attacking anything. That's weird. The double killer blam. Oh yeah, and we're allowed to move one after making an action with this mech too. That's pretty sweet. You have to be pushed. I realize that puts me into the acid, and that's okay. Dies to the mountain. Brutal. Enjoy being on fire. Oh wait, you're immune to fire until I kill this scion. But you'll immediately die if I kill the scion because of the fire. So, you have fun with that. And that's being threatened, huh? Okay, so the first thing I need to do is deal with the moths. Anything else is secondary. Oh, I'll die? Because acid doubles self-damage. I'll die if I fire the cannon. Well, that's a bit of a problem. I do believe this kills the pilot. Note that getting a kill does cause us to repair, so the mech will be restored to functionality at 1 hit point. But I believe the pilot dies if I fire the gun here. So that's a slight problem. Guess I repair this turret, which means we have to use the other 2 mechs to deal with the moths. That's not a problem then. That's not a problem at all. Can even block a spawn, right? Although if I push the moth there, no, we gotta push the moth here. Please hit your friend. Okay, they'll both miss each other. Guess you take 1 damage from bumping into the mountain if I do it this way, though. Alternately... it's a weird temptation to get, like, hit on purpose here. You're gonna get out and repair. I think we want to put our... acid mech here. So we take 1 collision damage from being pushed, and that gets rid of the mites. I think that's the plan. Pilots too are a resource, that's right. Pilots only die at the end of a mission, so repairing after death would have worked. Neat. I did consider using the reset to science that. Well, I'm sure we'll see another opportunity to do that with this squad, so we'll give it a try. I believe that's an intended mechanic for these folk. It's going to be very difficult to shield this building from the Alpha Firefly. I can get quite a few kills with a leap here. That's easy to disrupt. Stopping that Alpha Firefly is very tricky, though. The Firefly itself has 5 health, so that's pretty difficult. I could maybe try to body block the shot. That seems also excessively difficult to do and survive. Probably just take 2 crit damage. Be okay with it. That's how I'm feeling. Take 2 grid damage and like it. How many health do I heal? Also, what are the achievements for this squad? Heal 10 mech health in 1 battle. Finish 4 corporate islands without a mech being destroyed at the end. Deal 8 damage to a unit with a single attack. Gotcha. Yes, that was in fact heal 3. Cool. Bonk the mountain. Don't worry about that building, it's fine. Nice try. Tank can't quite get to a useful position. I could use acid to push the tank. And then we could do some hilarious stuff. You're already dead. You just don't know it. Oh, I know what I can do. Push you two into each other. Won't be able to get the Firefly to fall into the acid, unfortunately. But what if I... There's only 1 damage, right? What if I push the tank into a firing position? I guess here's the most important question of all. We gotta science this. If I... Oh, I can't, because, I'll hit a building. Dang it. I wanted to know if you die while on fire... I guess I'll use the reset turn one way or the other. If we take this shot, do we come back to life on fire or not on fire? That is the question. I think the answer is not on fire. And it is not on fire, because dying puts out the fire. Of course. How could it not? Cool. So if it weren't for the building in the way, that would be a valid move. We could also, I guess, do it from here, huh? Let's try that. You're dead, right? That's right. There we go. That's how we get the 5 XP. Cool. Or was it... Yeah, was it just because we got healed? I'm not sure. You can make it a heal too as well. Wow, a sidestep skilled +1 mech reactor. That's a lucky set of rolls. Let's see how it feels to have 1 more damage to both parties. 2 self-damage, but also 2 damage on the legs. Is that going to be terrifying or wonderful? I have no idea. Ooh, the detritus contraption's actually pretty good for us, right? I could see the detritus contraption being amazing, but also terrifying. Let's try Containment Zone J first, and figure it out from there. I like to leap. Interesting. Ooh, hiding at the corner there. That actually makes it rather difficult to get stuff done. So I can easily knock that into... Yikes, don't want that. I can knock that into the water, but jumping onto the acid tile seems pretty bad. Unstable mech doesn't have a lot of good options this turn. Although you're acid soaked, right? So that's just an outright... No, it's not an outright kill, because you have 5 health. Good lord. Interesting. I did something like that, and then leapt. Could push you out of the way. And then what? Tank can't solve this, so we still take 1 grid damage, but I like the overall positioning better. Let's do that. Also, did that count as healing 1? No. You have to actually heal the health lost. Got it. That counts as a kill, hilariously. Okay. That's funny. Hey, just moving out of the way there is pretty good. Oh, but what about the quad stomp? Oh, I can't leap into my own location because all 4 tiles are occupied. Adjacency-wise. Otherwise, that would be a mighty fine place to leap to, right? We would get basically everything killed, and in fact, if we acid you, we can do that. But then I can't prevent the moth from being a problem here, unfortunately, because the Scion's in the way. That is deeply unfortunate, which means I probably need to let this problem solve itself. Free my leaper friend. Leap to this tile. Leaper has 4 move, 5 move, okay. Can't get there. Trying to figure out what we position where. What can the unstable mech do? Stable mech can directly kill this if needed. I have to move first, right? No, I don't. No, I can also just free the leaper like this, which is fine. Okay, I think that makes my life easier. Oh, right, but I can't leap there because of the building. Heck. There's no building immune on the hydraulic legs either. That is tricky. That is tricky. Alright, I concede that I'm going to have to do 1 grid damage then. Bye! You go here, actually. Squad is fun. Can I leap to my death in the middle of an acid pool? Yes, let's do it. Why would I not? Yeah. The double kerblam. Aurora, thank you so much for the full year of support. Why did the mech not die? The mech died and then healed for 2 because I got 2 kills. The squad has a passive that says whenever anyone scores a kill, they heal 1. And that heal can revive you after dying. Pretty ridiculous. Lets us set up some absurd, like, chain kill, self-heal revival nonsense, like this. Oh wait, you don't actually die, huh? Shoot. Okay, that's fine. Also just leap here. Again, died and then revived. Does not kill the pilot, apparently. That's right, you're allowed to also use this with the self-destruct button. If we can find the self-destruct button item and use it to kill an enemy, it will revive the pilot immediately and the mech. Pretty cool. Alright, let's try to defend the power plants. See if we can do that successfully, whatever that means. Might just be body blocking that shot. These are both threatening key things. I think we'll have to push them out of the way. Feels right. This we do. It's actually good, because we'll damage several of the Vec. We won't cause any to die, so we won't see any new spawns. Don't like that I have to body block that shot, but do like how this goes otherwise. And heck that mountain. Oh, even do one bonus damage to both of them. Good. Wait, no we don't. Dang you sliding block puzzles. I am constantly befuddled by you. Ooh, I might be taking 2 grid damage in a moment here. I don't see a better way to solve the leaper problem. Both of these. Man, this is a troublesome turn, let me tell you. I do not like any of my options whatsoever. Not one bit. Less than 3. Not 3 or less. If only these leaper legs didn't do so much grid damage. This would be a lot simpler. I think currently one of my best options, leap here. So we'll do 2 damage to the grid, bringing us to 1. Oh, if we go to 1, we're gonna die. Unless I can prevent all the remaining grid damage. So. Oh yeah, I guess less than 3 grid damage is don't die during this mission, huh? Alright, let's reevaluate. If the goal is don't die during the mission, how do we do that from this position? Tricky, tricky. I'm not seeing a lot of options for us here. Just to get out of this alive, plain and simple. Could also do this leap, but that'll directly destroy the power plant by causing collision damage. So that's not much better. I could kill 2, body block 1. We'd still have to solve this, though. I don't think we can. Alright, so deliberately sacrifice 1 power plant. What does the turn look like then? It looks like I leap here? Kill this one. Allow this to occur. I have to acid shot this, which means this still occurs. Or I allow this 1 damage as well. So that would bring me to 1. I don't see a better solution, so I think that's where I'm at. The tank shoot from rank 2. No. No, so we can't have the tank shoot in here. Alas. Much as we might want to. Don't want to die, right? To do this. Definitely a bummer of a turn. I'll take staying alive for now. That's a perfect move in so many different ways, actually. Death to you. Get healed, friend. Alright, partial success. We're not going to get a perfect island, but we did get another skilled pilot for more move and mech HP on the unstable mech. That's going to help a lot. And I guess we'll try the waste chambers mission. Protect the coal plant and use the detritus contraption 4 times. Which I don't have to do, necessarily. It's a device that can do 1 damage to everything or shield everything a couple times per mission. Clever use of it. Well, can go a long way. Is that going to stop it from being murderously annoying, though? No, not at all. It might, in fact, be horrifying. Only one way to find out. lot of them are attacking nonsense, which is good. That's less good, though. So, shield is to every unit. As is the missile. Is the missile affected by acid? Yes, it should be. 100% should be. How do we stop this attack? Don't really have an easy way to do that. I guess I could push you here and then there. That leaves me with several other problems to deal with here. Troublesome. Very troublesome. We might be able to body block some stuff if we time our shield use correctly. Yeah, for example, I could leap here, displace both of these. Although that'll cause it to attack the detritus contraption, which is fine. It's got 2 health. So I'm thinking move here, leap here, push, push. Then use shield and body block, or I could just body block the old-fashioned way. This thing will need to be pushed with acid. Good enough. Only got 4 move, right? 1, 2, 4. No, I can't do that. How do I solve this then? The tank would have to do it. No, that just won't do. Okay, we take 1 grid damage. That's not my favorite. Okay, we'll do that. We will do that. Can also just fire the missile at everything here. That would let me get 2 kills as I do this, actually. That's pretty reasonable. But I will kill if I do this at the wrong timing. Am I doing a missile or a shield? Looks like I'm doing a shield, actually. These won't take damage if I do it like that, though. But they won't have a shield either. Okay. You won't be affected by acid, right? The way that I do this, that's fine. Take 1. Wait, no, we take more than 1. I did that wrong. We're dead. I don't know why I thought that was going to work out differently. Not my day. GG. GG. Looks like I don't have the brain power for this one. Alright, folks, I think that's a sign I ought to get out of here, get some dinner in me. So, I'm going to wind things down here. We'll be back at it in the future to give another go to Into the Breach, as well as for some more Spire slaying. Don't forget, just 2 days hence will be our community-voted game this month, Across the Obelisk. Party-based Slay the Spire with animal heroes. But for now, I must bid you all farewell, adieu, ta-ta, so long, and all that. I'm going to throw a raid on over to the one and only Jorbs. Just playing some Slay the Spire right now. Trying to get better at the game. Just having fun. One of the most talented Spire Slayers out there, of course. The legendary Jorbs had the record till we took it. So, please, have some cozy time, enjoy yourself, say hello. Alright, folks. Ta-ta for now. Till then, see y'all later. Toodaloo. And good night.